Let us observe 1 minute silence for all our fallen heroes, and we start now. Let the souls of all our heroes past continue to rest and the fight us as well, and we the living ones to do the needful until we get to the promised land. Ise, Ise, Ise. We now take the BDF anthem.
All hail Biafra, land of the rising sun. We love and cherish. We have vanquished all enemies. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. In him we trust. Shout it, sing it, all hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. We have emerged triumphant from all our foes. Through the crucible unscathed, we victorious. Our trumpets pealing, our glorious song, play it, sing it, all hail Biafra. Oh, hail Biafra, we shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for our freedom. All hail our heroes, our precious Lord, who day and night save them always. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. The star shines everywhere. We pray humility. God guide and protect us all. All hail your wisdom, shielding us from evil. Unleashed by all and might and might.
We are all welcome to this wonderful program this day. I now hand us over to the Honorable Secretary for Information, Dr. Aggie.
Thank you very much, Mazi Ugo.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, Biafrans. Today is Friday, December 27th, and we're here with our Asian Middle East family, hosting our Honorable Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Orabeze on this virtual tour. We will start now with the opening prayer by Hong Kong admin. Hong Kong admin.
Am I coming out?
Yes, thank you, son.
Thank you, Heavenly Father. Thank you, our Father and our God. Thank you for you have done it once again. And you are still involved and you are still in doing it again. And we want to thank you, O Lord God of hosts. Father, one thing is certain. We know you as independable God. He that started and makes an end. You have no abundant projects. Man can do so, but for you, it doesn't exist. And dear Lord God, we have gathered once again according to your will, not by will of us, but it is your will that this day will come, that you will show yourself mighty in the midst of your people. Precious God, we have come, oh God, to do the needful according to your word. And dear Lord God, we want to thank you for the life of our only one and only Master Nanyokukano. And we proceed, oh God, thanking you for the life of our leader, Master Simon Jacob. And Lord, we continue proceeding. Thank you, oh God, for the life of your daughter, whom you have chosen this day, as you have done before. The Bible said that which you have done before, you will do it again. And Lord, in the third, you are doing it again. We want to give you special thanks. We want to give you special honor for choosing her for this day, because you know well that this day will come. Father, I remember what you do to Esther that day. Esther makes his people to go in that country which you have chosen for them. And here you are doing it again. All we come to say, thank you, great Father in heaven. All we come to say, thank you for her life and of her children and of her family and of all of us here. We ask, oh Lord God in heaven, that you that have started this good work, Father, bring it to accomplishment. Bring it to accomplishment in the name of the Father and Son and of the Holy Ghost. He said,
Okay. Sorry, the next on the program is the opening speech by Asian Rep, right? Mazi Henry?
Right.
Correct.
Thank you, Honorable Information Secretary. I am Henry Azubike, the Asian Rep, and also Middle East Rep. And I want to take this time to welcome our Deputy Prime Minister, also Chief of Staff of Biafra government, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze, all the secretaries of the government of Biafra. And not call you all one after the other, but we see you all here in this meeting, all the cabinet members, really cabinet members, and de facto government officials present. At the same time, I want to, on behalf of the good men and women of Biafra origin in Asia and Middle East, also welcome fellow Biafrans across the globe who will be watching or who are right here. I also want to welcome my fellow comrades who I've been working with as Asian reps, admins, and deputies. Today, 27th, marks another new beginning in this region. It all started on the 1st of November 2023, when our able Prime Minister, His Excellency Masa Moneka, in his usual broadcast, announcing my name on air to take the charge of Asia and Middle East. I was surprised. I didn't even see it coming, because there were a lot of people who were there before me. And I took it up. I started doing my best to the glory of God. We were able to have about 17 countries working in Asia, pushing for this struggle, working together until November, December, when we went to Finland for this convention. We were together, we were working as a family. And in the course of this whole thing, after our convention, and before we could arrive back to our destinations, some people went gaga and the whole place turned upside down. Decision set in. They start manufacturing a whole lot of stories left and right that are unfounded, and a lot of people start buying into them, and their brains start being messed up. Even people you don't even expect start reasoning from the left side of their, I don't know. Until today, we have come to the point where we have to straighten issues, set records straight, know who belongs to where, and we have come to identify out of 17 countries, 12 countries are here to be actively supporting the chief of staff whom the Prime Minister legally authorized to take charge, who has finally become the Deputy Prime Minister of the Biafra government. And I want to say to the Deputy Prime Minister, you have the support, majority support from this region. I am amazed, I'm impressed, I'm excited, and I'm surprised. Because when this thing started, I never called in at me, working with me. I allowed everybody to make their independent decisions. And I can assure you that the 12, 13 countries we are seeing here today was not induced, we are not coerced, we are not forced, we are not intimidated to support the government. They have done it willingly. I left an open door, an open policy, an open hand for everybody to make decisions based on their belief, based on the truth. And these great men and women you are seeing today from this region has made that decision unthwarted. Nobody touched their decision. Nobody called them. Nobody offered them nothing. I am saying it with all confidence that nobody offered nobody nothing, not position, not any money, and nothing. And they are here supporting the truth. And what is the truth? The truth is that His Excellency actually made Dr. Ngozi Arabeze his deputy. He used his veto power as the Prime Minister to give you that position because he knows your capacity. He has worked with you for over 2 years plus. He has worked with everybody in that cabinet. And one of the ones that came last, I was just barely on a year, but most of cabinet members have been there longer than myself. He knows everybody, he understands everybody, and he chose to hand over to you. Nobody can change it, nobody can take it away. Our Prime Minister is a lawyer. He knows what the word surrogate means when he used that word surrogate. But today, some people are trying to give it different interpretations in their own understanding as laymen and laywomen. My Prime Minister, my Deputy Prime Minister, I want to tell you that coming to Asia today have overwhelming support of the people of this region. And my ministers, secretaries, I thank you all for coming. I didn't prepare any speech because there is nothing to prepare. Only truth stands the test of time. We will continue to support our Deputy Prime Minister. We will continue to work with her. We will continue to encourage her by our support. And with this, I want to say thank you, Deputy Prime Minister, for taking this responsibility, because many do not even understand the level of responsibility you have undertaken by taking this step. Thank you for what you are doing for Biafra. And I want to thank every secretary standing behind you, supporting you. May God bless you all. As we are here today, I look forward that this will become like an interactive where people can ask questions bothering them, and our Deputy Prime Minister will be able to address them and give them the answers that they expect. Thank you all for coming, and I wish you a pleasant stay as we move forward. Thank you, and thank you once again. Day one.
Thank you
Thank you
so
very much, Mazi Henry. On that note, we welcome Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Oradeze to speak to Biafrans. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Before I proceed, the Honorable Henry, there's somebody that says he's from Kuwait. Did you capture him? He said he was raising his hand, but he could not speak. Okay, Ojunta from Kuwait. He said he's online. He's here. So I don't know.
Okay, I was asking him at the time, Ojunta, but okay, so that means that I had another number.
Kuwait. Yeah, so
Kuwait. Okay. So we are increasing. I didn't know he was here.
Yeah.
But he couldn't unmute himself. That's what he.
Yeah, because that time I disabled that unmute. He sent me a text message. He said my able DPM good evening. I was the one who raised hand up. I was trying to unmute myself, but it wasn't working. My Zoom name is Okema _ Ojunta. I'm from Kuwait.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I've changed his name to reflect.
Awesome. Thank you so much. All right. Welcome, Biafrans. Thank you so much. Welcome, Biafrans. Welcome, Honorable Henry. What you do, only God and your generation will repay you. It is not an individual thing. It is not Dr. Rabweze thing. It's not Honorable Simon thing, our Prime Minister. It's not our leader Nnamdi Kanu thing. What we are doing has gone above an individual. We are a nation. We have declared our nation. It is our responsibility collectively and individually to protect our nation from any invader, foreign and local. It is the task of everyone here. Before I proceed, I want to first recognize the secretaries of the United States of Biafra. We are gonna give them like one minute each to introduce themselves and to be recognized in this meeting. And we're gonna go ahead and recognize the deputy secretaries and head of departments that are present, the cabinet members that are present, and then we're gonna go ahead and recognize all the other state country liaisons that are present, and then we are going to go from there. Thank you so much, Honorable Information Minister. If you have the list of the secretaries, we can go ahead and recognize them. Give us one minute, and then we go from there. Thank you so much.
Dr. Oradeze, I also just cited somebody who wrote in the comment section just a while ago. He is from Kazakhstan.
Okay.
So he said Kazakhstan, some are also supporting the government from Kazakhstan.
Awesome.
So we have another number added, Kazakhstan.
Thank you so much. Kazakhstan, welcome to the house. Welcome so much.
Thank you, Her Excellency. Am I going to go with the list, or will ask those present to raise their hands?
Either.
Please, if you're a minister serving in this cabinet of the United States of Biafra, please can you raise your hand? That will make it easy instead of calling people's name and they are not here. I can start with those I know. The Honorable Secretary of Finance and Economic Development and Trade, Pharmacist Dan, can you please speak to Biafrans while I locate everyone? Thank you. She's not here? Okay.
I'm here.
All right. Standing on the existing protocol, I say happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and a Happy New Year to everyone, every loving Biafran, and every loving friends of Biafran that are here today with us. I only have one thing, and that one thing that I'm going to say is nothing but a summation of the totality of what we stand here for and what we're doing. Biafrans, we crossed the Red Sea to Latin Finland to redeclare and restore Biafra. So every other thing, the shenanigans, the non-entities, and all the gullible ones are doing doesn't mean a damn thing. If you take into account or realize the journey or what happened in that redeclaration and restoration, then you will know we're gonna pass it. It's jump and pass. Yeah, they try to do everything that they can, but you know what? We are standing upright, non-shaking. So we are here to defend this freedom, and we must do everything in our hand, in our head, even our blood, to defend it. So let no one shake. We are there on the right path. Choose you this day whom you will follow. Me and my family are here following the truth and the right path, and I hope you do the same. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm going by what I see from here. The next person is Secretary Dr. Ngozi, Education. And listen to your friends. Unmute yourself, please.
We are good to go. Good afternoon. Good morning, my fellow strong Biafrans. I want to thank honestly COS God is with you and never leave you. I want to thank all the cabinet members, all the secretaries and deputies, all the rest, and everybody standing up here with us. It is only forward, never backward. What happened in Finland is God ordained, and nobody can stop it. It is God's own agenda. Nobody is greater than God. I am in the education sector. I live in Kenya, and I am a professor in 2 universities. Kenya Universities of Eastern Africa and Angola University. And we are trying to bring up the dignity of humanity. Anybody who is fighting government has no respect.
This might be recording.
What we are trying to bring is a sound education to bring our people back to the sports. Many things will change as we move on into Biafra. And I promise you, we in the education sector are ready to do what it takes to bring back our education. Not what British gave us, but what we make Biafrans unique, different, equal, and respect for every human person, because we are all equal before God. So I thank you very much for this opportunity to greet you and to thank all of you for standing tall. And we continue to stand tall till Biafra comes in full force. Thank you very much.
Thank you again, Karibu Sanami. And the next, thank you, Karibu. The next is Dr. Dorothy Anthony. Can you speak to Biafrans? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, great Biafrans. I stand on the existing protocol with my beloved DPM, Iwagwine, no shaking. So I'm using this opportunity, Dr. Dorothy Anthony, to tell the great Biafrans all over the world. It is with great pride. I am proud that we are in this government. So I'm beckoning on all of you, genuine, well-meaning Biafrans, to be resilient.
Dr. Dorothy, if you can also please just let everyone know what department, what your position first, then so people that want to reach out will know who to reach out to. Sorry, thank you.
I am the secretary for the Department of Interior and Homeland Security. So, like I was saying, let us stand together, despite the challenges we can see on the media. Let us face the challenges head on and continue to push forward in this quest for our justice and our nation, Biafra. My dear brothers and sisters, please, it is with collective efforts we will be able to, meet our efforts, and also, be together and as strong as ever. I'm encouraging all of us to be strong so that we will be able to actualize our mission. Thank you very much. In solidarity.
Thank you so much. Her Excellency, could you please make that possible for us, please? So that
yes, please.
Thank you. Next is the Secretary of the Community and Social Services, Princess Iyoha. Please, can you talk? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Secretary of Community and Social Services.
Hello.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. I want to use this. Actually, it's good morning from my end. I want to use this privilege to thank all the leaders in the House, my Honorable Dr. Ngozi, our DPM, all the secretaries, all protocols observed, our leaders, our PM, our leader, Mazi Onyendo. I just want to appreciate everyone. I'm the Secretary of Community and Social Services. We are here. I support my DPM in the government, in our new government. There's a lot going on, but I just appreciate her for the strength that she's displaying. She has shown us what a true leader is supposed to be. She's not distracted, and we are with you. We just want to let you know. I just want to let you know that we got your back. Keep moving, and we all move. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. The next person is, from what I see here, is Apostle Dr. Steve. Can you speak to Biafrans, please? Raise your hand if you're deputy or head of department, please. I can call you. Okay. Honorable Benny is here. Apostle Steve, can you unmute yourself? Mute yourself. Try now. Okay.
Thank you so much. I'm standing on existing protocol. Beloved Biafrans, I want to specially thank our DPM and every secretary, every cabinet member, every Biafran that is here, even friends of Biafran, because I'm the head of Jewish religion, and I want to promise Biafran that Heavenly Father is the way maker, and He is the one that appointed the DPM. Some of you that are spiritual will know that without controversy, that is the truth. It's unquestionable. And to top it all, our Prime Minister also gave her the authority without limitations, to act on his behalf, to maintain the template that the Prime Minister is doing. What we are seeing now is a normalcy because there is opposition in every good thing. So these oppositions are supposed to make us stronger, put us together. The chaff will be separated from the wheat. The goat will be separated from the sheep. We are in the right place. Biafran restoration is a project of our Heavenly Father. And whatsoever the Lord doeth is eternal. Whosoever Heavenly Father has appointed and anointed to us to stand on the right side, we are standing with us. So, Biafrans, do not mind what the shenanigans and all that you hear. These things are meant to happen. Remember, a good tree collects the highest number of stoning. The DPM, the new government, our men on ground, the cabinet, every one of you are chosen, called out and chosen by Heavenly Father. Always remember that. So let us march on. God is with us, and very soon, the new Biafra that have been restored, the new nation, the baby nation will soon become an adult. Very soon, by the Lord's special grace, we will be in our nation. And we'll continue to pray and support this new government with anything you can do. We need recognition from other countries. Any effort you can make, we need people to support financial IOUs there. All these things have been showcased. Can you imagine in a very short time, what the DPM and the new government have achieved? Who would have believed that? Especially how the nation was, restored again, declared again. This is from Heavenly Father. You all know that. So we are in the right place. Let us march forward as one family. And before you know it, we will be in our nation, even in Biafra. God bless you all. Shalom.
Thank you so much. Next online is Honorable Benny. Can you unmute yourself, sir? Okay.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister Secretary for Communications. I want to greet everyone, especially my Deputy Prime Minister and all the honorable secretaries and members of cabinet and Biafrans that are here. I'm happy to be part of the entourage of the Deputy Prime Minister to Asia. So my own brothers and sisters, we do not have to maybe talk too much about this or maybe kill an ant with a sledgehammer. But what I want to say here is that we are on the move. Biafra is a moving train, and everyone that stands on its way will be crushed. As simple as that. The Prime Minister has given the Deputy Prime Minister, then COS, the mandate to lead us on until he is out. Until he is out from the interpellation that he's going through with the Finnish authorities. So we do not have to challenge it. Just like the DOS was challenging our Prime Minister when our leader Nnamdi Kanu gave him the mandate to take the agitation to a new dimension. They were challenging, but where are they today? They have all fallen out. They have realized the truth. So please, I want to say that this time is not a time for us to start fighting against ourselves, as was done between the DOS and the current members of Autopilot or something like that. As at that time, we spent more energy fighting ourselves instead of channeling the energy to fighting our real enemies, who are the Fulanis. People fail to understand this. People are jealous. Our PM said it as at the time when they were fighting him. People want positions. We are not here for positions. You do not have to go and grab positions or maybe cling to positions that you cannot perform. In fact, you have to put square holes in a square, put square pegs in a square hole and a round peg in a round hole.
Thank you.
Those who the cap fits. Our Deputy Prime Minister has the flair, she has the feminine touch, she has the intelligence to take us to greater heights. And she has all the documentation, everything it takes to liaise with our partners worldwide, as well as our lobbyists. So please, I'm not here to start, putting blame on anybody. What I'm here for is that people should rally around her. I'm happy to say that some people are realizing this and they're coming back. Just like some DOS people were able to come back to autopilot, even though sometimes it is in the blood. Once you have sabotaged once, you continue to sabotage. But we will say that please, 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 let us face the enemy outside. Those who do not want us to be liberated, those who want to continue to subjugate us, those who want to continue to exploit our mineral resources and use it to fight us. Those are the people, those are the real enemies, and they're the people who have to fight. Please, today we're here with our Deputy Prime Minister to make ourselves known to the Asian Biafrans. I want to finally introduce myself because I am the Secretary for Oil and Gas. I was the Minister for Oil and Gas when our PM was here. And when the cabinet was reshuffled, I was also retained as the Secretary for Oil and Gas, having spent about 28 years in the oil and gas, working for an IOC, International Oil Company. So we in this cabinet, led by our Deputy Prime Minister and led by our Prime Minister, has the wherewithal to take this struggle or this liberation to a new dimension, to a dimension that will surprise even the whole world. Please, I'm not here to say too much, but I will say, please, please, let us unite round Deputy Prime Minister and keep the flag flying. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Honorable Henry. Benny, thank you. Honorable Henry, it's your turn. Can you unmute yourself, please?
Good morning, fellow Biafrans, Ohe Biafra. Father Henry, I am the Deputy to the Secretary Education.
Please, let's keep the introductions, please, to 1 or 2 minutes because we have so much to do. We've not had time to talk. We just want the introductions. So Biafran, we know the cabinet members. We will have so much time to talk, please. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so I welcome the House. I thank DPM for the way she's been handling affairs of our nation and how she has handled this crisis moment. So everything beginning from the time prior to the convention and the declaration until now, so it's been a full coordination, and I'm giving my words, and we are strongly behind her to render our service to make our nation great. So I will coordinate, I'll cooperate with my secretary, and from the educational department, we do our best to render our nation our dream in education, being one of the nations of the nation on earth with better education and better people who are growth of their talent. So I thank you for gathering us today. And also I thank Asians, the nations around Asia and what they are doing today. So this is like an opportunity for us to have a joy to thank God for what happened on the 29th. So all the while it's been cries and cries, but this is an opportunity for us to celebrate a little. So I thank all of us, thank the entire, and thank the cabinet and all who are here today. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next online is P. Omabai. Unmute yourself, ma'am.
Good afternoon from here. This is Patricia again. We are welcome to Asian. I just want to use this opportunity given to me by the Deputy Prime Minister to work in her office, to encourage everybody, to give support, whatever you have to support her with, we have to support, because the Prime Minister, the Deputy Prime Minister, when the head fails, then the bottom will not work. I pray to everybody, whatever, whether you are a secretary, you are anything, deputy secretary, you are a cleaner in the office, whatever you have, to use everything you have just to support her. And in time like this, then it will bring out the best from her. Because when we support her, it will give us the best. And that is what I'm praying for everybody here for. Please support her. We will all support her. And thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Next is Tochi Naman. Introduce yourself, please. Hello? Hello? Unmute yourself, please. Hello? Hello?
Sorry, who are you calling?
Tochi Namani.
Oh, okay.
Can you unmute yourself? DPM, can you help? I mean, I click.
Oh, let me see. I want to make sure they can. Oh, I'm sorry. I think it's for myself. No,
Okay.
yeah, they can unmute now. That's why sometimes I don't want to use that button.
Good morning.
But people can always unmute them. So I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was trying to unmute myself. Good morning, esteemed cabinet members. My name is Tochi Namani, and I am appointed as the Deputy Secretary of Information, Telecommunications, and Postal Service. I wanted to greet and say what I want to say to the DPM. I wanted to appreciate your resilience and how you have been carrying yourself throughout this whole ordeal. And this is a true example of what true leadership is. So this is very admirable of you to be able to be resilient to everything that's been going on and standing strong. Thank you for showing us what leadership is all about. And I would like to say that we as Biafrans, we have to stay strong at this time and do the right thing and follow the right way. And we know the right way is to follow the Biafran government. So I would like to say thank you for the opportunity to serve in this distinguished role of the Deputy Secretary of Communications. And I'm looking forward to working with other cabinet members. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you so much.
The next is Dr. Nana.
Thank you very much, Honorable Secretary of Information, Dr. Agi. All protocol duly observed. Good afternoon, my fellow Biafran. I greet you all. My name is Dr. Cornelius Nana Namchi. I am the Secretary of Water Resources and Environmental Management. I thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes.
Oh, okay, thank you very much. I just want to say thank you to Biafrans for your support of this government. I know there's been a lot of propaganda and misinformation going out there, making people to feel like we are a divided house, but it's unfortunate unto them that we are not divided. We are even stronger than ever because there was a Twitter poll that was carried out earlier, I think 2 days ago or yesterday, and we saw the massive support that the Biafran people have given to this government. So please disregard all those false information that have been flying left, right, and center just to make you weak, just to demoralize you. We are not divided. We only have one government, and that government is the United States of Biafra government, heavily led by our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, and Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Oraveze. So any other government is counterfeit, all right?
Dr. Aggie, are you talking? Sorry. We were hearing a background voice. Sorry. Okay. I don't know if it's Dr. Aggie's voice or somebody. Go ahead,
okay,
Dr.
it's all right.
Sorry.
Thank you very much. So we in the Department of Water Resources and Management are calling on all Biafrans, talented Biafrans from all fields, because our department is going to touch a lot of departments. We are going to have a collaboration with almost all the departments, including the Ministry of Agriculture, the Ministry of Urban Development, and so many other ministries. So it's not like a one-man show. It is a collective effort of all of us. So I'm using this opportunity to call on all the Biafrans, professionals in environmental management, soil management, sewage management, and water resources, and all fields to just join hand with us so that we can build our nation. This is our nation. It's not about an individual. It is our collective effort. So we all have to, all hands must be on deck in order to actualize our dream. Thank you very much, and God bless Biafra. There we go.
Thank you so much, Dr. Nana. I'm not sure of those, Honorable Gozie Jonathan. Who is Obasinachi? Please, it's not time to ask questions. Bring your hands down, okay? Okay.
Honorable Information Minister, Secretary, Sister Ugochi Olewune is here, but her hand is not up. Sister Ugochi
Okay, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, okay. Sister Dominica, can you go? You can raise your hand here. Okay, speak.
Ndewono.
Okay.
Chief of Staff and Deputy Prime Minister. I'm happy to be here today, and we continue to thank God for the grace, the courage, and the stamina He continued to give you to carry us along while we await our Prime Minister. I'm talking from the Department of Religious Freedom and Monitoring. We are solidly behind you because we know the truth and we follow the truth. That's what we do. We are here because we believe in the truth and we believe in this government. And we look forward to a better nation that respects freedom, that respects religion. Because without the grace of God, as I always say, we go nowhere. And God has given us that grace. And it's something to give a grace and another thing to use it. We continue to ask God to help us to use all the graces He's given us, because we've been given the grace to carry the nation ahead, to do what we know how to do best. That's bringing the nation of God in reality, because God has promised us our nation. He's the one leading all I ask is for all of us to continue to use the grace of God to move the nation forward, because this is where the truth is. And when there is truth, there's progress, there's joy, there's perseverance. Even in the midst of chaos, the grace is there. So I thank you all for coming, and we look forward to working together for our nation, Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Jose Jonathan. You are next, please.
Ndewo. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, everyone. I greet fellow cabinet members also, my DPM, Dr. Ngozi Arabez. I greet you, my sister. I just want to brief introduction of myself as the secretary of the Youth and Sports Department, and also thank the Asian group, our family in Asia, for coming up today in the meeting. Just to join to what everyone has just said. This is our government. This is Biafran government. We have to just support our honorable deputy minister, DPM, for everything what she's doing, and make sure that this government is being taken to the next step. I want to also use this medium to let Biafrans know that all these distractions are just merely distractions. We should focus on what we are doing now. Just a recognition of Biafran with all different international bodies and relevant bodies. I am working tirelessly, continuously in the sports department to make sure that I get Biafra where it should be known in the world, and I will never stop. Under this government, I will do my best to support this government. I am not stopping. I can't stop. I can't step back. Every day, what I do is just to make sure that the necessary letters have been done, the necessary people have been consulted, making sure that Biafra is number one in everything we do. It would, in due time, Biafrans, you guys will start to see the work we are doing, 100% behind the door. All these gossips around everywhere you guys should just ignore and focus and support this government, both financially, spiritually, everywhere you can support. Just keep doing the best for this government. I thank everyone for the support you guys are giving our Deputy Prime Minister and all the cabinet members in what we are doing. So I thank you guys. Esha, thank you so much for this wonderful time to share. I also want to extend a little bit of a kind of invitation to people in Asia. Sports department and youth development is huge. I need eyes from Asia as well. I want people who are dedicated, people who are talented in different departments in sports. Please reach out to me. We are doing a kind of collective thing. I need people also that can cover Asia department side for me. So please reach out through our HR department or send me a direct message as well. Then I can make sure that I go through. We need qualified Biafrans, well-qualified Biafrans that has passion to work for Biafrans in every sports department. So thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Jonathan. Next is Honorable Praise. Unmute yourself, please. Honorable Praise. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Thank you. I would like to use this opportunity to thank our Honorable Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Arabez, all the secretaries present, all the cabinet members, admins, reps in various countries, and also want to use this opportunity to welcome the Biafran Asians for this wonderful program this moment. My name is Praise Egu, Secretary of Science and Technology, and I want to appreciate all of us for being present. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Please, I sent you a message. I'll check if it's possible to.
Thank you. Thank you. Next is Honorable Olo. Unmute yourself, please. Olo Obonna. Olo Obonna.
I'm doing it.
Okay.
Great and honorable cabinet members, I greet you all Great Biafrans, I thank you and I greet you all. I'm here to say thank God for His grace that we are here. We are still standing strong. Biafrans are still standing strong. These are the testing times that Onyendu predicted that we will go through. There are those who are born for the restoration of Biafra, as he said. There are people who joined this struggle because they see people going in one direction and it was something to do, and they joined. They never believed in the struggle, but they just wanted to join and see what happens. And they're dropping off. Biafra is written in the heart. Is not, you can't force yourself to be a part of this. And we have seen what is happening. Biafrans know the truth. I think Biafrans are the only group of people who have predicted what president of Nigeria will do well. Doesn't matter what part of Nigeria you come from. Biafrans can sense it. Their spirit know it is a God-given grace that He has given to Biafrans to know who is telling the truth, and they know the truth. And in time, all of those who have joined this struggle for what they will gain for their personal gains, or they joined in because it's the in thing to do, they will all drop off, and Biafrans know them. Our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, you have been a woman of steel. You look fresh, wonderful and beautiful. With all the stress, don't know how you do it. But it is the grace. That is what it is. Look at them and look at you. So I thank everybody for standing behind you. I stand solidly behind you and our Batobie. And we have already won. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, Biafrans, and God bless.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Tag, unmute yourself.
Oh, sorry. Honorable Rose Allen, please unmute yourself. I was talking to myself. Honorable Rose. Honorable Rose, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Great Biafrans, I thank you. I stand in the existence of
Sorry, Honorable Ola, can you tell Biafrans your department? Please always know your
I remember, I forgot,
don't
and
forget
I
that.
also
That's
remember.
very important.
Yes, I remember, I forgot my train of. Yes, Biafrans, I am the Secretary of Employment, Labor, and Productivity. And my job is to provide jobs for Biafrans, and we are going to do it. No Biafran will be left behind. Thank you all.
Thank you so much.
Wow. Thank you, great Biafrans. Thank you once again. I want to thank every Biafran, great Biafran who has been there for this struggle, especially my honorable lioness herself for the great work you are doing for Biafra, for never let this cause fall. You stand still in the spirit and the physical. You continue. May Chuko Kikabiama continue to strengthen you and all my cabinet, my governors, and my reps. I just want to say, Biafra, we love you. Thank you for the issue that you people made it possible today for us to gather. It's a wonderful thing. I mean, it's a great thing that indeed Biafra has come to emerge with other countries. My name is Pastor Rose. My department is disability, and I would like many please to join because we have a lot to do at home. Let's move on because this is what Mazi wants us to do. So when he comes out, he'll be proud of what he have left, the legacy that it have left that is going on. Thank you once again. Thank you, Rep, for inviting us here. Thank you, Biafra, once again. I rest my case. Thanks.
Thank you so much. Next is Ada Onowu. Unmute yourself, please.
I'm still sick. I've been under the weather. I just woke up to use the restroom, and for whatever reason I looked, I saw we're online. I don't even know what we are supposed to be doing, but all I know is that I stand on existing protocols and I greet everyone, and to remind us that to whom much is given, much is desired. Nothing happens by chance. Everything we know is ordained. So wherever you find yourself, do your best and leave the rest to God. God already knows the capabilities of each and every one of us. Our problem stems from religion, and our solution will be religion. I'm handling the Christianity aspect. So when we get into that nation, we will look at each and every aspect of religion that is causing the problem we have, and we must tackle each and every one of them. So once again, I want to say that God is steering this ship, and we must be compliantly following. We should not try to do too much. God already knows what is going on. He knows, and he is channeling it. So, Honorable DPM, at times I wonder whether you have, I will always ask you, do you have 28 hours in your day, while the rest of us have 24 hours? Because when I look at your accomplishments, the way you multitask, you do things, when one cannot do something, you should be able to support whomever. I don't get jealous. I don't envy that position. I wouldn't want to be in that seat because I know I wouldn't be able to perform. So all we are doing is supporting you, knowing that you are there and God is upholding you. So I say, carry on. Just stand on the truth. Let Biafrans know the truth, and the truth will set each of us free. Ndewonu, ụmụ Biafra. Ụmụ Biafra. Ndewonu.
I hope you feel better.
Thank you so much.
Can I just leave?
Yeah, go get some rest, and I hope you feel better.
Yeah, okay, thank you so much. Christopher, your hand is up. This is not the time for question. Do you mind?
No, he cannot talk. We just want to introduce the cabinet members.
Okay, then I'll take this opportunity. This is Dr. Agi, the Secretary of the Information, Telecommunication, and Postal Services. Biafrans, I've had the opportunity to interact with some of you. My comment now is for you to be, I know you're going to say, I'm going to say patient. Yeah, we all need this patience. Hold on to our schedule will be out soon. We will need people in our department. But like I said, going forward, we need to bring secretaries, and that schedule will be soon published. Just keep an eye on my page. And so far, I thank those of you that are keeping the space alive. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. I think I saw Okpole, unmute yourself. I saw Okpole, unmute yourself and introduce yourself. He's a cabinet member.
Yeah, I can see him. Maybe.
Yeah.
Okpole, please introduce yourself.
Good evening, Honorable Deputy Prime Minister. Good evening, Biafrans. My name is Okpole Majoka, the Deputy Secretary for Transportation and Logistics. I'm from Ikemba State.
Our Deputy Prime Minister is a woman who is tested and trusted. She has given a lot to the struggle, and because of the strength of her character and quality of her service, one day the Prime Minister called an emergency cabinet and told us that time the DPM had no post, that he wants to nominate Dr. Ngozi Aragweze as the COS, and that he would like us to confirm the nomination by voting yes or no. And we voted. And the COS got all the votes of everybody present. In our place, our people say, follow who knows road. And we are following Simon because he knows road. And Simon has tested and trusted Dr. Ngozi Aragweze and giving her responsibilities. And in these circumstances that we find ourselves now, I believe that is not on all of us to follow what the Prime Minister has put in place, which is Dr. Ngozi Aragweze, that we are supposed to, and we have to follow her in order to continue to be moving this liberation forward. So I greet all of you who are here and those who are listening. In the word, good evening, everybody.
All right. Thank you so much. I want the approved media to also go ahead and introduce themselves. We're going to start with Adadi Aroma. Please unmute yourself. Thank you. It's not, hold on, let me see. Yeah, you can unmute yourself. We'll go to first Adadi Aroma. Go ahead and unmute yourself, please. The media approved. Can you unmute yourself? Yes. Go ahead and introduce yourself, please.
Wow, onye ọ na nwere onye nwe na na-akọ ya akọrọ ada ndị be na ndị egere unu ewekwana iwe ndị a na-anụ oyibo. Adị nsọla, I greet my COS. My COS ihe adị ka echi na echi adị agwụ agwụ. Asị nka Chukwu okike abịa manyere gị ike ka ị were na-akpa anyị na-eje anyị na-eso gị. Anyị sheki na-esheki na o nwere ife na-eme. Wee na-ekene all honorables, all good ministers, ekene m unu niile. Wee kene ụmụ ndị mbụ na ndị egede, ndị njeje, ụmụ ndị gboo. Anyị na-amasị mama n'ebe nkwụ nweghị ibe ọzọ nkwụ na ya ahụ everyday ya na ala na-ekwu ka o si wee dị, na-akọwakwara n'ụlọ ka o si wee dị. Ụnụ afụgo ife merenụ fụ ka o si wee mee. Nwụrụ nke a na-akọwara ụnụ akọwara. The only thing na ya ụnụ ụmụ ndị gboo. Let me try to speak English. I know that I don't know how to speak, but make una take it anyhow. The only thing that I want to tell all of us is that you people see what happened. Immediately we come back from Finland. We win them in Finland. We're going to win them again. The only thing that I beg all of us, this is the time, all of us must come together with one mind and chain ourselves. If we come together with one mind and love, and one single thing, Biafra, for we to get our independence, go back home, we are going to win every obstacle. God will help us. I know that we're going to make it. Don't mind anything that you hear from any idiot. What is what they suppose they have planned it long time ago, not today. For our government declare restore Biafra by COS.
is because of God. If not God, because of this Alamajili, Babianla agitations, lead by Prime Minister Ogenkele. Waiting behind me, waiting be his second name self, because he scam us with the Ogenkele. Now after Ogenkele, he can be Prime Minister Alamajiri with the Alazaya Anyog. You see, so how can we trust to people like this? Scammers with Ogenkele. Come be Prime Minister with the Alazaya Anyog. It's not possible. We don't need Biafra like this. We are whiter than snow. We need transparency. It's very, very important. Tell us who you are. Let us know you with who you are. So my people, Biafrans, I beg every one of us to come together and support the only one government Obatobe build. When Obatobe leave us, we didn't share today, we didn't divide into two. We are one government. And that government is still in. Please, let all of us come together and devote one mind and love. Ekene would need a Jessica, and that's making all the media teams. You people are doing great. Okay. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. Good job.
Honorable DPM, I want to give one update. This update is that our Thailand family is strongly behind this government, and they are here. They just joined us. Our admin in Thailand and the deputy, the full house in Thailand is behind you. This government, you are running on behalf of Obatobie. And Kazakhstan, Christopher, I have also recognized you. I've seen your message. I've also sent my number. At the end, I will announce my number. I will always push it to the media so that anyone in Asia and Middle East, if you don't have admin or you don't know your admin, you can reach out to me. I will connect you to your admin. And we are going to start a new group whereby we will not bring in anybody that don't support this government. Thank you.
All admins, please raise your hand so that's the only way I can know. Chuk Survival, if you're here, talk. Mazugo 247. Obi-Wan Igbo News. Are you here? Raise your hand. That's the only way I know you are here so that I can call you.
European rep is here. I
can
see European rep.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on, please. Thank you so much, Honorable Henry, the Japan Middle East Asia Administrator. Thank you so much for what you do. I mean, what can we say? You are one in a million. And we thank you for all your services. Like I was trying to tell Adade Olama, thank you so much. You spoke very, very well. And you are very, very unique. I want to tell people, everybody, each and every one of us is unique in our own way. What Adade Olama can do, I cannot do that. What I can do, she may not be able to do that. What you can do, I cannot do that. All of us have our individual gifts. So I want you to know that the gift you have, you are an educator in France. Everybody knows France is a very huge community. It's a very big country when it comes to the independence, even though, again, we are going to continue to look at the good aspect of every country. We take the good aspect, then we leave the bad ones they are doing. So for you to be versed in our Swibo, in our so French, in our so many languages, so Oyibo, in our so queer, so you are versed in almost 3 languages. So many of us here cannot even speak more than 1 language or 2. So that's a very huge credit for you. And I must thank you for what you do. Saying Soyibo and all that. Oyibo, we have leaders of the world. We have country presidents. When they are going on tour.
I speak Spanish perfectly.
Yeah, please let me finish. Please allow me. Who is talking? Please, allow one person at a time. When you have presidents of a country and they are going on tours, or they are going to other countries, they go with interpreters. In fact, they don't even have to go. That country where they are visiting, they will ask them, do they need an interpreter? And if they say yes, they say, in which language? Let me give you an example. When I was in South Korea to represent Biafra under the HWPL and for the IWPG conference, when I got there, before I even left, they asked, is there any language I want to be interpreted? So that is how it is done internationally. I don't have to speak English. I don't have to speak Igbo. They will ask me, what language do I want to be interpreted? So even president of countries, there are country president, when they go outside their country, they don't speak any language except that their local language. We all see the Finnish president. Every time you see him speaking Finland, right? You will see some other country presidents, South Korea, even some like North Korea. When they go to other part of the world, they speak their local language.
And Japan as well.
And Japan. So they have the right to do that. They don't feel intimidated. They don't feel like second-class citizens. They don't feel like somebody is above them because they are promoting their culture. They have a right to promote their language. They have a right to promote their country in the language that they understand. So I don't ever want you to feel like a second-class citizen, or you don't know how to speak English. English is just a lingua franca for Biafrans. The reason why it is there in our constitution is because Biafrans all over the world, we ran away from the terrorist state of Nigeria to different parts of the world. And when we go to these different parts of the world, most of them, their lingua franca is English language. So we have to start learning English language. Again, Nigeria was colonized by the British. So that is why English language is a lingua franca. Every child in Biafra land, in Nigeria now, most of them speak English. So again, I just want to clarify that. There is no law, there is no rule, there is no crime, there is no inferiority complex for anybody to speak the language that you are comfortable with. As we move forward during our Zoom and all that, if there's any special language somebody wants to speak, you can let us know. In our Zoom, we're gonna employ the interpreters. As you are speaking in your comfort language, the interpreters are gonna be translating it to the Biafra and to the whole world. So that is just one thing I want to tell you, Adadi Orama. And I thank you so much for what you do in the media. I thank you for debunking the lies of these people. I thank you for standing up for the truth of Biafra, which is where our Prime Minister Obato Obie has stood over the years. That is the same language that Adadi Orama is speaking every single day. Anybody that is attacking Adadi Orama, just know that that person is a zoo agent. That person is working for people who are working against Biafra restoration. We know sometimes every now and then, but overall, you must look at 98% of what somebody does to be able to know that most of those 98%, you say what? Or somebody was saying something. She propagates the mission and vision of our Obato Obie 247 round the clock. So again, thank you so much, Adadi Orama, for not only what you do to let Biafra know the truth, but also for leading France. For leading France, it's not easy for somebody to be a leader in a country like France and ensure that whatever language, whatever mission, the objective of United States of Biafra is being propagated in France. So thank you so much. Go ahead.
Okay, next is Obi-Wan Mdibo.
Please, can you allow Uche, European rep?
Okay, I'm here before. Honorable Uche, please, but people should raise their hand. That's the only way I know.
Sorry, I just...
Yeah, thank you. Honorable Uche, where are you? Please, can you raise it? Can you speak?
Oh, thank you.
I can't even. Honorable Uche.
Maybe he's not there. Maybe you can go on. When he comes in, then he will speak.
People, please, if you are here and you're a secretary, a cabinet member, raise your hand. That's the only way I will know. Thank you. Obi-Wan Ndigbo, please unmute yourself.
Which Uche? Is it me? Uchenna?
No, no, I said Honorable Uchobi.
No, no, sorry.
Thank you. Okay. Okay, Obi-Wan Ndigbo, please unmute yourself and speak. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, hey, Biafra. I think my camera is not on. If you, I don't know, yes, like you, my camera is not on.
Yeah.
So do something about that.
Go ahead and turn it on now. Go ahead. Okay. Go ahead and turn it on now, please. You can start it now.
Okay. Oh, hey, Biafra. Biafrans, friends of Biafrans all over the world, I thank you all. I thank our able, honorable Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orobeze, our COS, and all the media team, and all the Asia representative and Middle East representative, and also my able, honorable Pastor Rose Alain, German representative, and all Biafrans home and abroad. I thank you all. My name remains Mazi Ugu Okechukwu Obiwanne Nkendibo. I am here to thank all the Biafrans, especially Biafran Bridge, those that make it happen in Finland, Lati, on 29th November 2024 to 4th December 2024. I thank Chukwu Kabiama for the head of Maze Simon Njog Ekpa, our Prime Minister, and also Maze Nnamdi Ukwu Kanu, our Biafran leader. I thank you all. I say, may Chukwu Kabiama, God that created all of us, God that make it possible, God that make us to be here today to testify the glorious of his mercy on all of us that is believed that Biafra is here. And we have nothing to tell God, only that when Biafra restored, we worship him, praise his name, and make the whole world knows that we are the one that created to follow his rules and regulations, that we make the human to love themselves, because that is very important. I thank you all. And I say, may Chukwu Kabiama lead us into Biafran nation in coming to 2025, as our Deputy Prime Minister promised in Lati, that 2025, all of us will go down to our land to develop it so that it will be like where we are today, apart around the world. I thank you all. I say that all those people that stay having double mind for what is going on, please let all of you make a U-turn and join all this great movement. We have started from Ojukwu to Wazirike to Nnamdi Kanu to Simon Eba. Today, here we are. We are moving and we cannot stop. No retreat, no surrender. I say, may God bless all of us and make all of us that is have department, especially those people that have positions, to make sure that everybody is doing what their position is all about, so that Biafrans, those that is hungry to go back home, will be happy. All those our mothers that is crying because of one or two things that happen after the declaration, I always promise all of you that I always stand for the truth and nothing but the truth. We are all together. We are our family. Biafra stand only for truth and the sincere and the honest, and anybody that is willing, wish goodness to the Biafran nation. I believe that you will start from today to stand for the truth and love to one another. Before 2025, I believe that the world will hear our voice and know that the children of the children of Most High have already come together again to take our mantle, and nobody can stop us. I thank you all and say everything we are doing here today is going to be a record, and is going to be example to other countries that seeking to separate themselves from the terrorist country like Nigeria.
All right, thank you so much.
And also make all of us that let all of us that is here to understand that we are here to make ourselves to become one family.
Okay,
Nothing
thank
more.
you,
Thank you all.
thank you.
And may God bless all of
Dr.
us.
Adi, we are doing
Yes.
introduction. Let's
Yes,
keep it
I'm here.
minute,
One minute, please.
Yeah,
Please, all media, one minute. Chook Survival, please
Yes,
unmute
2
yourself.
Thank you so much. I appreciate our beloved Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Oreboweze. I appreciate you so much for your effort all this while. I thank you for being able to steer the ship at a time where we needed someone to be there. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to guide and protect you. My name is Chuk Survival, and I've been on this media for a very long time. I've been there right from the time of our Supreme Leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to Mazen Simon Ekpa, and now I'm here. And I will continue to be here. My duty is to propagate the gospel of Biafra and make sure that we reach out to people we need to reach out to. In truth, and only in truth. That is my duty, and I will discharge my duty to the best of my knowledge. I will also encourage every one of us here in this very platform to please let all of us focus on building a very strong institution. If we do, our problem will be solved. You wouldn't be bothering about who is there, whether male or female, young or old, poor or rich. Focus on building an institution, and every eye should be on the rising sun. Thank you all, and may Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect all of us.
Thank you. Honorable Ebenezer, and then please unmute yourself.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. It's a great time, a great blessing for us to be here together. I don't talk too much, but I just want to congratulate our dear DPM and all those that are faithful. Faithfulness is the key to this. We know what we want, and we are fighting for what we want, and it will come to pass, whether they like it or not. It will come to pass. And I thank God for what you will do for us. Every one of us are joining the team, and I appreciate that so much. Let me say this to all of us. I do not join something that will not be successful. I do not join anything that will not be successful. So know for a fact that this is going to be a highly successful adventure or venture for all of us, the Igbos and all those that are in the south of so-called Nigeria, but we are all Biafrans. I have come to develop the entire nation. When you come back home, when your children come back home, guess what? They will not want to go back to wherever they are, because Biafra will be one of the best nations in the world. And they're fighting it. They don't want us to be that way. We will do excellently well as a nation. And I thank all those that are faithful under the secretaryship to do what they're supposed to do. Stay focused, stay focused, stay focused. Thank you so much for your presence. Thank you for this meeting. I'm excited to see what God will do in the future for us. God bless you all.
Thank you so much. I think that's it. Chizoba and humanity peace. This is not the question time. Could you please drop your hands? We are done with introduction. Excellency, it's up to you now to speak to Biafrans. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so very much. The secretaries of the cabinet members, the departmental heads, and again, I thank Asia, Honorable Henry. Again, one of the major reasons for this meeting today is to help Asia to make sure that they have a solid representative in all the states of Asia. And I want to allow the Asian rep to make those confirmations, replacements as necessary based on the individuals we have that have called into this meeting and obeyed the order that you gave to Asia and Middle East. I think that is a priority for the government to ensure that the people that are working for the United States of Biafra under His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekpa are people that know, that have been following the Prime Minister from day one, are people that obey the orders of the Prime Minister from day one, people that have total confidence in the Prime Minister, what he was doing, what he is planning, where he is going. Those are the individuals that we want to make sure we have in all the leadership positions in Asia and Middle East. So I want Mr. Henry to first go ahead, make those confirmations, make those changes, make sure all the Asia, Middle East countries you have are fully covered with the right representatives and places where you need to make changes. I don't know if you need time to do that or you want to go ahead and confirm that before we proceed. Thank you so much.
And thank you, my Deputy Prime Minister. Thank you, every cabinet member, secretaries that have spoken. You all have spoken very well. The attendance is overwhelming. I didn't expect this. I'm so surprised, and I'm so glad that with a short notice, we could have a whole family. That shows that a lot of people, a lot of Biafrans are really interested and are following. Having said that, my Deputy Prime Minister, even men and women I'm seeing here today from Asia and Middle East is blowing my mind. Some of them, I didn't expect them, but I put up an address this morning or this afternoon to the group where I made it very clear that time has come for us to separate and work to make progress. Then if you want to work with Dr. Ngozi Orabeze's government under the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, come to this meeting. If you want to work with any other group, don't come to this meeting. And today I have seen faces I didn't expect. I will ask you, my Deputy Prime Minister, to give me time and I will draw a list and I'll forward to you and you will now publish it. And those will be those working for Asia and Middle East. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. And I know, I also understand that one of the Asian rep, South Korean rep or whatever, tried to schedule a meeting around the same time that you schedule your own meeting. I don't know if you want to highlight that on us. If,
okay, yes.
yeah, what happened?
As a reality, the moment I touched down in Japan from Finland, the first person I called was Ochiko Jokosisi, to be precise. He is the South Korea admin. We have worked very close, and I updated him because he was a cabinet member, but as far as I know, he has always been absent from cabinet. He don't know anything happening in this government, like for 6 months before this convention. I am pretty sure that all the meetings that took place before the convention, from the time that the Prime Minister sent in the authorization memo, Oko Jokosisi never attended any cabinet meeting and he has no idea what was going on. So the moment I touched down here, I called him and I informed him and I told him that this government decided that there will be no fundraising on 7th of December. And reason I explained to him. And it was just like just for 1 week, for one Saturday, to put things in order. He was very much aware. And on that day, I also told him that the cabinet has been dissolved and the new cabinet is going to take over. This 14th December meeting, 7th December meeting was maybe going to be the last of the former cabinet. So you need to attend at least that last one. And he understood it very well. To my surprise, on that 7th, he now went ahead and attended that same fundraising. That is where everything started falling apart. And when after the fundraising, he came into the meeting, he was queried. He wanted to dangle. I come up there to tell him exactly that I informed him, because there is no need lying or trying to, miss words. I told him straight to his face, I informed you. If I didn't inform you, that would be a different issue. I did my job. And from that point, I thought we are together after he has spoken in the meeting and everybody like overlooked him because he said he followed this out and he went and did this and did that. And then from that point, I saw him going left. And then I decided, okay, I will keep watching. I keep watching and I saw his comments. I saw his character, his body language. I tried to call him. He tried to convince me that the men on ground, this and that. I told him I cannot leave Obato's instruction and follow any other thing. Something led to men on ground getting involved in our cabinet meeting. You know, Obato never allowed anything happening in cabinet to go to the public. So how did he get to public and then go to men on ground? Do you reason along that line? But he seems not to care until he started complaining that he has been removed from the groups. See, because you disobeyed. That's a punishment for disobedience. You cannot be looking for a Biafra that is different from Nigeria, where crimes are not punished, and then you want to bring the same thing into the new Biafra we are building, where you wake up and you do like you want or act as you like, and you want us to pamper you and rub you at your back. And okay, no. This is Biafra. This is the new Biafra. And when the law is set up, everybody got to obey. Everybody got to follow. We have a leader, and the leader handed over to somebody. So I guess that he went left and he was convinced, and then he started walking left. And whatever I now say in the cabinet, he will fight it, he will attack it. I was watching until the point I said, okay, we're going to meet with Dr. Ngozo Rabeze so that we can have a meeting. He said that if Dr. Ngozo Rabeze is going to come to the meeting, then we must bring Ogen Kerry. I asked him on what ground? Who is Ogen Kerry and what is Ogen Kerry? Ogen Kerry is just a finance minister that the cabinet he part of has been dissolved. So under what nomenclature are we bringing him? I can't bring Ogen Kerry and our deputy prime minister in a meeting. I cannot do it. So when he pressured and tried to use other people to push and push, I stood my ground. I said it won't happen, not under my watch. At that point, when I contacted the COS and eventually we had a date of this meeting, the best he could do was to go arrange another meeting the same day, the same time with his team. So and when I saw that, I now decided, okay, I'm going to end this thing here. I'm not going to go further. So I now addressed them in the group today. I said, now, those who want to go with Oge and our deputy admin, Mazi Mandife, he was also on that part. You who can follow them, don't come to this meeting. Those who want to come to this meeting, don't go there so that you don't go there and create problems. You guys go move forward. We go here, we move forward. So because of that, the people I have seen here today, I've come to believe that they are on the side of the government. And to say it, in all of the countries in Asia and Middle East, almost 17 of us, I have seen almost 16. The only country I have not seen any representative here today is Bahrain. Apart from Bahrain, in Asia and Middle East, they are all represented in this meeting. So thank you very much. my Deputy Prime Minister. The support is overwhelming. The attendance is mind-blowing. I can't believe what I'm seeing here today. Thank you.
Thank you. Mazi Henry, when you say that all countries are represented, including South Korea, you have members from South Korea that are here?
Yes.
Okay.
Mazi, Deputy of South Korea admin, Mazi Ndo, was here, and I spoke to him. I spoke with him a day or two. He called me. I didn't call him. He called me a day or two, and he spoke his mind. Even though that Ojokosi is trying to suppress everybody there with his shenanigan, there are still people there that can think for themselves. He has done a lot to damage the image of the chief of staff. He has promoted a lot of propaganda against the chief of staff. He even told me that I don't even know anything about chief of staff, that he knows better. I say, yeah, you may know better because chief of staff has been visiting Korea. I have not met chief of staff in person, but can you tell me that you know chief of staff better than the prime minister himself? Do you know the chief of staff better than the prime minister himself? The prime minister knows the chief of staff more than you do. And upon that, the prime minister made her his surrogate to make decisions on his behalf. So, and whenever you bring a point, they cannot argue. They can't even last 2 seconds. You see them jump to another one. They will jump from this one. They will say, okay, Social Club of Nigeria. What is Social Club of Nigeria? What passport do you have? You are carrying Nigerian passport and you are talking about Social Club of Nigeria. Are you really okay? Are you okay? What is the passport you are traveling around with? You are carrying Nigerian passport and you are telling me Social Club of Nigeria.
Thank you so much. The reason why I asked that question, I just want to make sure that not all people in South Korea, regionalized zone, is in support of Mazi Okosisi. That's what it is. Thank you so much.
Yes, excuse me. Yes, you are right. You are correct. Not everybody there.
Okay, thank you.
I can see Mazi MX. Mazi MX, your hand is up, and I know you are from Cambodia. If you are Mazi Emeka from Cambodia, please allow him 1 minute to speak. I know he's from Cambodia, if he's the very one I know. Mazi Emeka, can you unmute if you are the one? Yes.
Mazi Emeka, unmute yourself, please. Hello?
Hello.
Yes.
Hello. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Am I coming out clear, please?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay.
Are you Mazi
Good evening,
Emeka from Cambodia?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mr. Henry, that's me.
Thank you. Go ahead and you speak.
I greet everyone. I greet my COS. All protocol are highly observed. Please, I don't want to take time. I'm sorry I came late to the meeting, but I have just 1 or 2 questions and an advice. One is this: I am not part of the people that will waste time in something that is not necessary, because some of the things that is flying up and down to me is not necessary. First, my COS, madam, I want to know if there is any tangible, reasonable action that is being taken by you and your group towards the release of our leader, the PM, Simon Eba. That is very, very important to me. We cannot be online talking every day on things that are not necessary, because this is exactly what happened to Nnamdi Kanu and he's still there. So please, I am asking if there is any workable and reasonable effort that is being made towards getting him released, and then towards.
Okay, Cambodia person. We are not.
Another question again.
Okay, go ahead.
Are you hearing me?
Go ahead.
And then, because what I'm saying is that I don't want us to be part of this coming to social media to be gossiping, to be saying this and that. Let the actions prove who
Just
is on the
ask
right
your
path.
question. Ask your question, please. You don't advise anybody. Go ahead.
Now, what I'm saying now, the effort now to making sure that the necessary countries that are being met, so that Biafra will start receiving recognition from countries? Those are my questions.
Okay,
Thank
so
you.
thank you so much. First and foremost, I don't think you love Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, more than anybody here. So when people go around and thinking they are the ones that love Prime Minister Simon Ekpa and want PM to come now here online and talk with them, and people parade those kind of fallacies and childish talk publicly to confuse and to dissuade and to gain little sympathy from unsuspecting Biafrans using that narrative. Oh, that what are you doing about Simon Ekpa? I want to let Biafrans know that those line of talk, those kind of talks are individuals that do not even have a clue or know who our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is. Because if you truly know and you are following the updates, not just me, many of the secretaries, many of the cabinet members, if you have been following the updates that we have been given about our Prime Minister, about the individuals that we are taking and questioned with our Prime Minister that have been released, if you have been following that, we said very soon our Prime Minister will join us after Finland have finished their investigation based on some of the lies that some Biafrans and the Nigerian government have lied against our Prime Minister. If you have been following all this, I'm not sure you will ask this question. You think the release of our Prime Minister and allowing him to talk is in the hand of the COS? You think is in the hand of any member here? Or you think is in your hand? So when people talk publicly, using some of this narrative that you just explained here, I will encourage Biafran, please disregard those kind of narrative. Because if the individual has really been following all the data we have been given, not only to Biafrans, but to the world, and even the narrative that even our allies internationally has been telling the Finnish local authorities about rounding up this investigation and letting our Prime Minister be with us. If you have been following that, then that question will not come up. Because the ability for our Prime Minister to join us and talk to us is not something that is dependent on the COS, like some fools have been talking. It is not dependent on me. It's not dependent on anybody here. It's dependent on the due process of the Finnish local police, who says they are investigating something, which is part of incitement that the Prime Minister is in Finland, and when he says something, it happens in Biafra land. And they're still trying to see whether that is going on. And they've discovered over the weeks they've held or they've restrained our Prime Minister that Prime Minister has not communicated with any of us. That's why they took his phone, which is okay. It's all part of the process. They took his phone, but everything happening in Biafra land is still happening 24/7. So these are the facts that the Finland local police need to establish, that our Prime Minister has no hand in what is happening in Biafra territory. It is about a people that wants to be free. It is about a people that have declared their independence. It is about a people that is now a nation. And that nation is not dependent on an individual, whether it's our Prime Minister, whether it's Nnamdi Kanu, whether it is me, whether it's you. It's not dependent on any of us. So the Finnish local police, they also want to establish that it is not dependent on our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. So they may need more time to establish that why they are restricting Odogu, even though why they took his phone, even though why they do not allow him to communicate with us, Biafrans are doing the needful. Biafrans are observing the Monday sit at home 247. Biafrans are mounting their flags all over the Biafra land. Biafrans have 40 states in Biafra territory. All the states have 15 counties. All the counties have 5 districts. The Finnish local police have confirmed, they are confirming every single week that our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, is not the reason for Biafra. He is just one of us. So these things take time, and it doesn't really matter. So when we have individuals come out to say, oh, what are you doing about Prime Minister Simon? As if that is dependent on the COS. You will be more concerned about the Prime Minister who some of you cherish so much, you love so much, you are following so much. You should be more concerned when that same Prime Minister has given you an order, has given Biafrans an order. Follow this person, follow Dr. Orobreze until he rejoices. You should be more concerned about you not following that order. Then what kind of servant are you? What kind of a follower are you? When you cannot obey simple instruction that come from that Prime Minister who you pretend to love so much, who you pretend you are looking for, who you pretend you want him out. Yes, but you cannot follow simple instruction that he gave. So I don't want to call it psychophancy, but again, I just want to be sure that when we as leaders talk, you know you are talking as a true and genuine leader of Biafra, not as this psychophant, these rags that are flying here and there. We're not really in the time for question and answer first. I just wanted to ensure that the Asian rep director there has all that he takes to make the necessary changes in the whole Asia and Middle East, replace those that are not following the Prime Minister's order ASAP, submit the names of the people that are truly and genuinely following our PM Simon Ekpa. That is one of the major reasons. And again, these individuals, they do not have to be or have been working with the people that are creating some of this little childish chaos. It could be brand new individuals that have been following Prime Minister. They have been so quiet, but following, and they are ready to take up the mantle of leadership in whatever country in Middle East or Asia. I just want to make sure, Henry, you're comfortable in that. But like you said, you're going to submit the list later on. We're going to work on that. Thank you so much. So
Thank you.
Okay, let me go to my opening speech. I know we have to clear all these things first, because that is really the major reason why we are visiting Asia and Middle East today. So again, my speech will be very, very short. Thank you so much, Biafrans and friends of Biafrans. Thank you so much, Asia and Middle East. Thank you so much, Henry, for what you are doing in that part of the world. Thank you to all the secretaries and all the cabinet members. Thank you to our foot soldiers in the 40 states of Biafra. Thank you to our wonderful angels that are standing up every single day, supporting our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa and supporting this government of the United States of Biafra. I want to let everyone know this is the United States of Biafra. There is a new leadership. This is United States of Biafra. We've declared our nation. We have been recognized by some countries in the world. We have laws that guide what we do. It's no longer business as usual. There is discipline in every aspect of the United States of Biafra. Some of the disciplines some of us have not seen in the past. We have to maintain this to ensure that when we are talking with our allies in different parts of the world, they will go back to history and look at what we are doing. Those are the major concern of the government at this point, to ensure that some of those charters, some of those human rights laws that we approved when we were in Finland, we are following that. The protection of our citizens, making the world a better place, respect for human rights, respect for every single individual, respect for people's religion, respect for people's rights to assemble. All those are some of the rights we have professed, we have confirmed when we were in Finland, that we, the United States of Biafra leadership and the people, we will continue to maintain that. And we've approved that we are going to be part of those charters. And those are some of the things our allies are looking for when they want to sign the documents that we're already working on for our country. So I want every individual here to remember that now we are a nation. And that nation is just one nation under the leadership of His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekpa, being represented by my humble self, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. There is no other nation, there's no other country, there is no other leadership. Anything outside this, you need to ask those people or that individual, who are they working for? But as far as the United States of Biafra is concerned, and the structures that have been laid down by our Prime Minister over the years, those are the structures we are going to be following, whether in the homeland or whether in diaspora. And I keep telling people, the Prime Minister have laid every single structure for the independence of the United States of Biafra. Some, you may know some, you may not know some. And that's why we keep saying, what you don't know is bigger than you. And we will continue to ensure that those principles, those parameters, those structures laid down by our Prime Minister is fully executed under the United States of Biafra. So many structures that the Prime Minister has set up. Apart from like at Homeland, the 40 state, there are so many things that he has set up in the 40 state that many people are not aware of that. And this is the time to activate those things. And the individuals that are involved in those things, they are fully ready on ground and they are ready to start working from day one. As you're all aware, if some of you have been following my Twitter space, most of the things that pertains to this government, apart from announcing that to the individual approved platforms, I also put some of them on the Twitter space. The Biafra Defense Defense Secretary has posted. We have two drafts. Two approvals that are on our Twitter space today. The first one is the identification of our Biafra forces on ground and issuance of form of ID. Again, that is a defense thing. I'm not going to go into details, but I'm just going to let the world and Biafrans know what we are doing, which is our right on what we are doing. It is our right to do that, to protect the territorial integrity of the United States of Biafra, to protect our land from the foreign invaders, to protect our land from reintegrated terrorists that the Nigerian state has hired. The reintegrated terrorists wearing Nigerian military and police uniform, they are not allowed in our land, in any part of the United States of Biafra. They are foreign invaders. We've encouraged them, we've told them, we've mandated them to leave Biafra territory ASAP because they are occupying a foreign land. United Nations, United States of Biafra today is an independent nation. We declared our independence on the 29th of November, 2024 in Lahti, Finland. All Biafrans gathered there that day to declare our independence, just like United States of America, they gathered and declared their independence. Just like Brexit, they gathered and declared their independence. Just like other countries, Somaliland, they gathered and declared their independence. That same way, the United States of Biafra legally, as of today, is a free nation, independent United States of Biafra. There are no two ways about that. Anybody in our territory must go by our law, because the people have spoken. The United States of Biafra has opened up conscription and recruitment of our able men and women into the United States of Biafra military, Biafra Defense Forces, Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Navy, Biafra Air Force. The Biafra Defense Secretary and Defense Department has announced the recruitment of able-bodied men and women into Biafra security. That is posted. The website to apply is also on that notice. So these recruitments are going to be done in a decentralized manner. The decentralized manner using the 40 states of Biafra, using the commanders, using the deputy commanders, using the state administrators, and also using the special forces that have been in place by our Prime Minister to train these individuals. That has been opened. We encourage every commander in Homeland to continue to do the needful. And like our defense have posted the other day, all commanders, they have equal power in their domain because it's decentralized. And we encourage them to maintain the highest form of discipline that our Prime Minister have told them to do. That is what we are going to continue to do. We have good reimbursement. We have adequate compensation for our men and women in the security forces. That is the task of Biafran. That is the task of the government, to ensure that our men and women that are serving us, protecting our land from the terrorists that are coming to kill us, get all the tools they need, get all the adequate resources they need, and get the reimbursement they need. That way, at this point, I thank all our supporters, privately and publicly, that continue to help us financially, spiritually, physically, to ensure that the United States of Biafra is fully defended by our angels. That we will continue to do. The next thing I want to talk about is Biafrans. Please do ignore. And that is why we do not really want, we are the oxygen that some of these individuals breathe. So when we see them parading or trying to do these shenanigans they are doing online, that they, again, usually I don't want to talk about some of these mediocres parading themselves everywhere. These are individuals that have, in the past, most of them that have betrayed our Prime Minister in different ways. And as time goes on, I'll be posting out some of the videos, some of the instructions where our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, where he was on the verge of firing all these individuals now, you see, parading themselves somewhere.
Nachdem wir angefangen haben,
please mute yourself, whoever is talking.
Zugeht, schnelle Clownpflege im Laufstall.
I'm talking, but I'm gonna go ahead and mute the individuals, and I'm so going to make them not to be able to mute themselves. It's as simple as that. If you want to talk, please raise your hand so that I will unmute you so I don't forget. As I was saying, some of these individuals that are trying to confuse, again, when I say confuse, there's a reason why I say confuse themselves, not Biafrans. They are trying to create that confusion. And that is what they are paid to do by the Nigeria government. To create that confusion publicly and privately among themselves. To paint a picture as if there is two government under PM Simon Ekpa. Please do not be deceived. We cannot give these criminals the attention. We cannot give them that oxygen to breathe. We are the oxygen that they breathe. And if you do not give them that oxygen by making yourself available or engaging them, they will all disappear. The reason why it is very, very important for Biafrans to know that, I'm going to say this in an Igbo adage again. Oko osimiri anọkataghị rie onye ọhụụ okwu ya n'anya. For these criminals to even convince you, for these criminals to even have the opportunity to talk to you, for these criminals like like Sonny Akparawa, like Oge Nkere, like Imam Maduabo, like this will be Nadi, Chiomo Okoma, Joy Irobi, for these criminals, Okeowo and their likes, to even come near you, that means you must have put your leg or your body near them. That's why I said, you must make yourself available near them for them to tell you their stupid stories. If you don't go near them, they cannot have the opportunity to tell you their crazy story. How can somebody say that he was appointed by CRC, Conflict Resolution Committee, that the Brigade Cabinet had a meeting and dissolved officially? The Brigade Cabinet officially conducted a meeting and dissolved the CRC headed by this Imam Maduabo. Okay, no. By a vote, it was voted on. The vote was about 20 or 21 to 9 by the Brigade Cabinet under His Excellency Simon Ekpa. We took a vote, and that was like 2-3 weeks ago, I can't even remember, to dissolve the Conflict Resolution Committee, which is just a mere committee working under the government to resolve issues. If there are people that have problems and we do not want them to disturb the government, we just push them to those people. But we dissolved the CRC when they stepped out of their boundaries to write a letter to overthrow our Obatobie, our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, without the approval of the Brigade Cabinet, without the approval of the government, without the approval of any leadership of the Biafra Republic government in exile. Immediately, they didn't see Obatobie 1 or 2 days. This small CRC committee that they said they elected their fellow criminals to lead them went and wrote a letter, and that letter, I believe most of you have seen it online, to overthrow our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, according to them, to appoint somebody that will take over Obatobie's position. Meanwhile, the Prime Minister has laid a solid structure for Brigade and for the United States of Biafra from day one, from beginning to end. There is no vacancy anywhere in the government under Obatobie. not even one. But to show you how criminally minded this CRC, headed by Imam Madabo and Professor Chomo Okoma and their gang, John Irobi is, they know that Obato Obie has a structure in place. They went ahead to write that letter, that illegal letter. And when that letter, and again, I hear somebody was saying, oh, the Imam Madam was saying, oh, they wrote the letter. And what they wanted was after we come back from Finland, they will start discussing the letter. But they already circulated the letter to the whole world. Anything you post in a place where there are more than 3, 4, 5 people online, it's going to go to the whole. How are you going to secure that it's only just those 5 people? That is why when we have meetings like this, we know the whole world is going to know what we are saying. They're going to hear what we are saying. You're going to deceive yourself if anything we say is not on BBC or CNN or in the Defense Army or the zoo government or the home. You're going to be deceiving yourself if you think it's not going to be known because it's online. So when they say that they wanted it to be discussed after we come from Finland, but it is these same criminals that went and posted it on the Brigade Cabinet Forum. That Brigade Cabinet Forum, we have over 60-something individuals there. How do you expect that to be private? And they forwarded it to me. This same Imam Madabo, he forwarded that criminal letter to me. That he and his group, engineered by this Ogenkere, they wanted Ogenkere to take over Odogu's position. That was clearly just what that letter says. And that was why we have to call an emergency meeting of the Brigade Cabinet members to discuss the letter that has been publicly displayed. It's not as if the CRC made that decision and kept it to themselves. That would have been a different thing. If they've made that decision, kept it to themselves till after Finland, they can say, okay, they're going to present it to me. I am the chief of staff. There is a reason for that position. Just like everybody here have their position, which they played for the Biafra government, given and approved by the Prime Minister. But no, what they did was to post it publicly on the Brigade Cabinet, where there's over 60-something people, post it privately to some Brigade Cabinet members, which I am among the people. I received the letter from Imam Madabo. And they know they do not have the right to do what they are doing. Conflict resolution is just a very small, one of the smallest committee we have under the Biafra government to resolve disputes that arise, maybe two Brigade Cabinet members, maybe they don't like themselves, or somebody said this, or somebody gossip, because we do not want them to disturb the activities and the functionings of the government. That was why Obatobe established that government. So now, when the Brigade Cabinet called an emergency meeting based on this thing, during that meeting, this same Imam Madabo that signed his name on that overthrow letter, we, the cabinet, many people, we reached out to him. We were calling him to come into the meeting and explain to us the meaning of this letter that he wrote, he and his cohorts. We were waiting for Imam Madabo for minutes, for hours during the cabinet meeting. He refused. He disappeared. He didn't want to come into the Brigade cabinet meeting. But his signature was on that letter to overthrow Obatobe, our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, and appoint a replacement when he knows that Odogu already have a chief of staff. It falls within my office if there is a need to replace any staff under this government, both in this USB and on the Brigade. But because they have their own agenda, because they know who they are working for, Their intention was to disrupt what Obatobi has put in place. When Briggy cabinet member waited for him to come and explain, we waited throughout that meeting. He didn't show up. Many people reached out to him privately to tell him to come into the meeting. He refused. So always watch their trend. When we have Briggy cabinet meetings and we invite these criminals to come to the meeting and officially explain themselves, their trademark is they always refuse to come in. But they will feel comfortable to go behind and be lying to Biafrans. They will feel comfortable going behind to be lying to Obatobi. They will feel comfortable going behind to disrupt the facts and confuse those who they were able to confuse. Imam Madabu refused to come to the cabinet meeting. Based on that, the cabinet took a decision to dissolve the CRC because what they did was not within their power to do that. And we put it to vote. And the majority, about 20 or 21, voted against 9 of them. That was how the CRC, under the Biafra Republic government in exile, United States of Biafra, de facto government was dissolved till today. We have not revisited that. So as of today, that CRC committee stands dissolved. So how come this same CRC we dissolved like 3 weeks ago now went behind? We dissolved them with a vote from the cabinet of the Biafra Republic government in exile. Now went behind like 3 days or 4 days ago, I don't know, to now come together again and say they are appointing another criminal among them, Ogenkere, to lead who I don't even know. So what is the justification for that, if not just criminality to destroy what Obatobi is building? Usually, I don't want to go into details on these kind of issues, but because I know what is going on, that is why every now and then I just want to tell Biafrans so that everybody is going to be on the same page and know what is going on. So that when you hear their lies publicly, you will ask them the necessary question. I usually prefer when people ask me specific question, and I'm going to go ahead and explain to them. That takes me to the next point. One of these criminals called Vam Vam Vam, when I heard, I saw when he was saying and lying to Biafrans, oh, how much he lost Simon Ekpa. Oh, how much they are communicating with men on ground. Oh, how much. And I tell Biafrans, anybody that is truly following our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, you must dissociate yourself from this criminal called Vam 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 and his cohorts, Sonny Akparawa, Ogenkere, the one that is called Success. Any true Biafran following Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, make sure you do not associate yourself with that criminal element called Success, who I know has run away to Ghana to hide. Because as you are planning, others are planning. And that's all I keep telling people. When you think you know something, you do not know what Obatobi has put in place to destroy that thing you know. And that's why initially I will always reach out to you. I will always encourage people. Let us follow the footsteps. Let us follow the agenda of the Prime Minister. It is the right thing to do. But if you refuse, if you decide there's something you know that the COS does not know, if you decide there's something you know that this government does not know, then you are on your own. Anything that happens to you, it is not my concern. It is not the concern of this government. But if you step outside the box, outside the plan of the Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, you cannot go far at all. And I keep telling people, so that individual went ahead to be lying to people publicly that, oh, COS did this, COS do that. Again, I'm not going to get into their little childish, I call it childish lies, that COS did not do this, COS did not apply for Biafra ID card, that COS was against those doing ID card. Again, Biafrans, let me show you. This is my Biafra ID card. This is my Biafra COS ID card for the Biafra government, United States of Biafra. This is the front and this is the back. I'm not hiding it. I'm not hiding my ID card. My information is on the public domain. So when people like that, those that listen to idiots, criminals like Bam 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 tells you that the COS did not apply for her ID card or don't have it, you have a question today to go and ask her, Nnam, I thought you said COS does not have ID card. That he showed it to us today or during the Asia Middle East visit. That will show you Biafrans that are following these criminals. Following these criminals knowingly or unknowingly. You know the truth, but you want to be following them. You are doing a great disservice, not only to the United States of Biafra, not only to Obato Obie, because some of you, I know the trust Obato Obie have on some of you. I know how high Obato Obie holds some of you. So when you go ahead and start following these criminals, you have a question to answer to Obato Obie. That's all I can tell you. Stand in the path of truth. Do not follow criminals that lie against COS or against, and again, I keep telling Biafrans, this is not about me. So those of you that keep saying, oh, COS, and again, I understand and I hear when people say, COS, I support you 100%, but it's not about me. It's not about our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. It is not about His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. It is what all of us have collectively labored for the past 2 years, to ensure that our country stands, to ensure that this kind of criminality being perpetuated by these individuals that are parading themselves to the people, the unsuspecting Biafrans, we want to ensure that criminality that is a cancer, we cut it off from day one. So when they come with all these kind of lies, please ignore them. It shows that they have nothing to offer. Because if you are a true Biafran, your focus should be on ensuring that our land is fully protected. We guard our recognition from our allies. Nigeria moves their forces away from our land by force or by peace. That should be the focus of every true Biafran that have been following Obato Obie. But now, when you see the so-called Biafrans that are following Obato Obie going online to now start talking about COS, to now start talking about where we make our donation, to now start trying, and again, let me tell Biafran, all those fake names they paraded, most of them are fake names that they were parading. Oh, these are Biafrans that are donating to those. Most of them are fake names. Please ignore them. Continue to donate your money to the New Dimension mandate and to that account in Homeland. Again, while we appreciate the donations from Homeland, I want you to understand that our leader Nnamdi Kanu said that the restoration of Biafra will come from abroad, from the diaspora. Our focus more is to our private donors, public donors giving us the thousands of dollars and pounds and euros that we need to restore Biafra. Those are our concern. So if they are at Homeland dancing with the Homeland account and who gave what, please ignore them. Do not be worried about that. Those are fake names, mostly fake names that they are parading to one thing. What is their aim? To start giving them money, which most Biafrans have cut off giving them money. If you give them any of your penny, just know that is a wasted penny, which they are using to fight Obatobie. The only account approved right now for the United States of Biafra is the New Dimension mandate and the local account. Any other account, any true Biafran is encouraged to use only those accounts. The IPOBUSA.org/ that account is fraudulent. It has been hijacked by these criminals. If you put your money there, you are wasting you're not supporting our angels on ground. You're not supporting all the plans we have. That's all I have to say in the area of that donation point. The final thing I want to talk about, dear friends, is give me 1 second. Oh, yeah. Another thing I wanted to talk to you about, which this criminals parade. Oh, we want to wait until our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa comes out. Then we will start from where we start. We're not going to do anything until our Prime Minister. Ask yourself, who are those that use this kind of language? It is the DOS criminal elements we have in our midst. Ask yourself, as the individual, why didn't we wait for Obatobie to be with us before we declare Biafra in Finland? Why didn't we wait? So if Obatobie is not with us in Finland, we are not going to declare Biafra. And that is why we keep saying that what we do is more than an individual. It's not about Odogu. It's not about Nnamdi Kanu. It's not about COS. It's not about you. It is the ideology of a nation, of a country. There was a country between 1967 and 1970, and now they've redeclared that country. It is in existence. Any foreign body in Biafra territory today is occupying a foreign land, and they must obey our law. So those narratives that the DOS criminals used to say, we have to wait until our leader Nnamdi Kanu comes before Simon Ekpa. These are the criminal elements. That is what they're saying now. But thank God, we caught them ahead of time, and we've relegated them to the trash where they belong. And that we will continue to do. If they say, oh, we have to do this, we have to wait for Odogu to do it. So they want to destroy everything that Odogu has planned for. They want us to continue waiting. They want us not to do fundraising until Odogu comes out. They want us not to defend our land until Odogu comes out. They want to go to bed and sleep until Odogu comes out. And that is what the Nigeria zoo terrorist government wants. That is why angels on ground that knows the instruction Odogu gave them, they are working 24/7. And it's not everything that I have to bring to the public. But seriously, they are doing the needful. We are very, very proud of them. We will continue to supply the resources they need. We will continue to give them what they need to continue to do what our Prime Minister and what Biafrans want them to do. It is we Biafrans. We are the one that we protect our land. Self-defense is what Biafrans have chosen. When the Fulani terrorists hired by the Nigerian government, the reintegrated terrorists in our land that come to kill us, take our land, before they attack us, we will attack them. We will defend ourselves. Self-defense is our right. Self-determination is our right. That is what the Biafra nation we will continue to do without any fear or favor. It is legal. It is our right to do so. So those criminals telling you, you have to wait for Odogu before we defend our land. We have to wait for Simon Ekpa before you do this. Those criminals, they never follow the Odogun. They are the agents of Nigeria inside the United States of Biafra, and we are going to flush all of them out, one after the other. Using the men that we have raised to finalize this job for the restoration of the independent state of the United States of Biafra. And those men are on ground 247. So I'm using this opportunity to warn the criminal element that are calling our people, few of our men on ground, asking them, what do you have? How many things do you have? How many sticks you have? And wanting that individual to stop. If he doesn't stop, he will get the wrath of Biafra very, very soon. If you are working for Biafra under the leadership of His Excellency Simon F., under the leadership of the United States of Biafra, you must follow the instruction of the United States of Biafra Secretary of Defense, Solomon Nkwocha. Anything you do outside that, you are inviting the wrath of Biafra against you, and you will get it. That is a promise. If you go against the Biafra Defense Department at this point, you are doing yourself a very big danger and harm. And I wouldn't want anybody to be in harm's way. I do not want anybody to be in danger way. But we are running a government. And that government is there to protect me and you. That government is there to protect all of us. That government is there to protect Biafrans from the hand of the terrorist state of Nigeria. That government is there to protect our land, our geographical location, our land, all our geographical area of Biafra land. That is what this United States of Biafra government is for. That government is there to ensure that all our international allies recognize us, peacefully or forcefully move Nigerian terrorist state away from Biafra land. That is what this government is doing. Biafra government, Biafra defense is not after any individual. If you have been working and following our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, reach out to the Biafra Defense Secretary to continue the job you have been doing for Biafra. That is the only way that Biafrans will believe that you are working for them. Anything outside that, that means you are against the government of Obatobia, you are against the government of Biafra. And if you want to wage war against the United States of Biafra, I promise you, you will never succeed. You will never succeed. Because first of all, you have to know how many war you want to pick. And I keep telling people, pick your battles. It's not every battle you want to go to. Pick your battles. And if you know that your battle is to defeat the terrorist state of Nigeria, to defeat the Nigerian military wearing their uniform in Biafra land, Nigeria Fulani terrorists that are disguised as Biafrans, if you want to fight that battle, then you must reach out to the Biafra Defense Department and get your name in the list, get the position you have been occupying before, continue to do what you do under the leadership of Obatobie, and continue to let Biafrans appreciate you. You have the opportunity to do that from today. From today. Assuming you've been deceived in the past, you were confused, you don't know where to go, somebody is confusing you. After today, you have a choice to ensure that you go back and follow and do what Obatobie has instructed you to be doing for Biafrans. If you don't want to do that, then you are on your own. But I promise you that every state, the 40 states of Biafra, they will continue to do what Obatobe has instructed them to do, which is protecting their land, defending our men and women, defending us from the terrorists that come to take over our land. If you want to be a hindrance to that, you will have yourself to blame. That is what I want to say on that. On the last note, before I allow anybody or whoever that, we will continue our fundraising. We are not going to have any fundraising this weekend. This Saturday, because it's a holiday season, again, I'm very, very happy. So many Biafrans are in homeland. Many Biafrans traveled this Christmas seasonal period, and we are getting up-to-date report on them. They are having fun, enjoying their families in homeland, and I'm very, very happy. We have so many Biafrans that are in homeland as we speak. That is why we suspended the fundraising for this weekend, which is the 28th of December. There will be no fundraising of any sort publicly by Biafra, whether at home and abroad. No fundraising. This weekend, Saturday, Sunday, no meeting. So if you are a Biafran and you see any sign of fundraising anywhere, please throw it in the trash. It is not from this government that is headed by Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. It is from the criminals that are trying to defraud you, from the criminals that are trying to use the Nigerian government they are working for to defraud you. Do not pay them any attention. They have no control of our men on ground. They have no control of the 40 state administrators. They have no control of the United States of Biafra cabinet. They have no control of anything. They are just criminals working for the zoo agent to destabilize the restoration of the independent state of Biafra. So if you follow them or give them any of your penny, you are doing a great disservice for the United States of Biafra, which we declared in Finland. Ask yourself, those of you that are telling you the COS is working for Nigeria agent, zoo agent, again, that was what they talked about our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. That was the thing they talked about Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Now, that is the same thing they've done to tell you that the COS is working for Fulani or Nigerian government, because they know they failed. They know that is the lies. They know that is the kind of language they use for unsuspecting Biafra, not those that know, the unsuspecting ones that they are deceiving in homeland. Maybe some of our angels that are really inside, that do not have access to phone. But if you are a leader in homeland and you deceive innocent Biafran that do not have access to phone with the criminality of these individuals, you will have yourself to blame. That is a promise. So when you call all your squad and men together, make sure you are giving them the right information and allow them to make their decisions. But as you continue, as anybody continue to deceive, there are thousands of Biafran men and women, foot soldiers, soldiers that have the information they need to make an informed decision and continue to protect our land. So that is what I'm going to say on that angle. When they lie and tell you all those kind of lies against the COS, ask them, how is it that somebody who works for the zoo agent was able to go to Finland and declare the United States of Biafra? I did that. I did that. So ask them, when they tell you, oh, COS is an agent of the zoo government, which is what they use, ask them, how can this zoo agent declare the independence of the United States of Biafra? None of them could do that. They worked against that. So anybody in their right thinking sense, even a child that is 8 years or 10 years old, we sit back to ask, how can you tell me that this individual is working against Biafra or working for the zoo government? And this same individual was in Finland and declared United States of Biafra as an independent nation, and have countries like the Eritrean government in exile sign a memorandum of understanding with us, and have the Ambazonian government sign memorandum of understanding with us, and have all the documents we need as a country. My signature is there. From the Constitution of the United States of Biafra, from the Declaration of the United States of Biafra, from the Helsinki Declaration, which we had last year, from the Ambazonia Biafra Memorandum of Understanding Declaration, which was signed by Cho Ayaba and our Prime Minister, my signature is there. Ask this individual to give you what documents they have, where their signature is. So how can you follow a blind group of blind people that nothing that signifies the United States of Biafra? What document would they give you? What do they have when you follow them blindly and they are deceiving you and you believe them? So ask yourself those questions. If they say that, oh, this COS is working for zoo agent, how come the Prime Minister, there is no, unless that department is not important towards our restoration, there is no single department under Briggy, under United States of Biafra, under de facto that I am not involved in. Not one. Not one. Mention that one. And I'll tell you the summary of that committee. Ask them, the 40 states of the United States of Biafra, who are those that created it? It is me, with the Prime Minister and with the Minister of State. These criminals, you didn't see them. Most of you that we are following when we were having like 2-3 meetings every day, creating the maps of Biafra, creating the states, creating the counties, creating the districts and the executives. You that are true Biafran, ask yourself, did you ever see these criminals? No, I was always there. I know it. That is why the role that I play today is not just out of my experience, my expertise, and what I bring to the table. It is also based on working closely with the Prime Minister over these years to establish the United States of Biafra. That is why. That is why when you get confused, text me, call me, ask me, and I'll give you the right answer from the standpoint of the Prime Minister. Or ask any of the secretaries or any of the departmental heads or any of the cabinet members. They will give you the right answer. That is the role I play in this struggle. And I will continue to play that for Biafrans until our PM joins us very, very quickly, very soon. And there'll be no going back. Let them go and contest for their local government chairman if they will even win that. That is the advice I give. But this government is closed for these criminals. None of them will compete. That's a promise I'm giving you. Because they've done so much harm to the government. They cut so deep. I mean, lying to innocent Biafrans for nothing. For nothing. Just to gain cheap popularity and to destroy and to create division or pretend to create division. Because when Nigeria government knows they can come close to people like me, they use them. They use these individuals, they use them to penetrate and do these shenanigans they are doing. But I promise them all their plans, and Biafrans are promising them All their plans are dead on arrival. Nigeria's government just start thinking of how to withdraw all your men from Biafra land, because we are an independent nation at this point. And we will continue to confront you anywhere you want it. That is my target. Nothing more, nothing less. All these noisemakers that are relegated to the trash can of Biafra history, I tell Biafrans, please keep them where they were. Do not let them come near you. When it comes to fundraising, there are a couple of lies that have been paraded that they donate money. Therefore, probably people are jealous of the money they donate. Again, I keep telling Biafrans, the essence of a government of United States of Biafra is to ensure that accountability, transparency, which is what our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, has always advocated for, is fully carried out every single day. It's not every account that the United States of Biafra is going to lay public. No. But for transparency's sake, for a nation's sake, and to make sure that we get the support we want from our international allies all over the world, there are basic things that we have to be doing, maybe every 4 months, every 6 months, and all that. And the reason is because it's not just what people put to support the government. There are people that may also donate money to us, but we want to know how much they give us. We want to know how we can pay them back. We want to know the payment arrangement. We do not want to owe nobody. There are programs like the IOU. There are programs like the different programs that we've established to raise funds for the government. We want to have the accountability in those areas. So whether you're an ex-finance minister or you're a new finance minister, we have a capable hand in our new finance minister. It is important that if you are in finance, if Biafrans request for their finance, within 12 hours, you must deliver that to Biafrans. That is the right thing to do. That is the right thing to do. It's not about any secret. All those individuals telling you, oh, PM want to keep something secret. Please, it is a lie. PM does not support those kind of stupidity and criminality. That is how they hide under secrecy. And then the money that our Prime Minister have approved for certain things, for our angels, that money is nowhere to be seen. That money did not reach the hand of the people they need to be reached. And they use that money to do their own thing. So anybody coming out to tell you the Prime Minister does not support transparency, that individual is a criminal working for the Nigerian government. Such individual can never come near the leadership of the United States of Biafra. I promise you that. Again, it's not everything that we lay publicly. But when we want some little accounts, like the little donations we do online, when we request accountability from that, there is a reason why we want that. So that Biafrans will have the confidence and the trust in us to continue to donate to us. How can you donate money to somebody who cannot give you just basic statement? I'm not even looking for detail, just basic bi-monthly, quarterly report. How can you? And they'll tell you, oh, we are doing this, we are buying this, we are going. There's nothing we are doing that is private. The defense of our people, the defense of our motherland is legal. We are supported to be doing it. It is our right to defend our nation from invaders, from the Fulani terrorists that come to kill us. And the world knows that Nigeria government supports terrorism. Nigeria government reintegrates non-terrorists into their military, police, security. And they send them to the south southern part of Nigeria to kill us, Biafran, just because we want our nation Biafra. The world knows that. And the world support that we must defend ourselves. That defense of ourselves, we do not need any permission from anybody before we do that. That is exactly what we are doing. So anybody that will come and scare you, oh, if you donate money to this, the Fulani will come after you. This Christopher Musa, tell Christopher Musa to go to hell. We have the right to donate our money where we want to. We have the right to contribute money to defend Biafra from the terrorists that come to kill us. Let him go to any international court and present it that Biafrans are raising money to defend themselves from the terrorists that the Nigerian government bring to Biafra land. Let him go to human rights. Let him go to United Nations. Let him to go to African Union and China. And I tell you, Biafrans, we are going to move into these places to be looking for Nigeria and their agents. We are moving into United Nations. We are moving into African Union. We are moving to anywhere that Nigeria has registered their presence. Biafra is moving in there by force. When there are meetings, when there are conferences, Biafrans are going to be fully represented, and we will be looking for them. Just like I was looking for them when I went to South Korea for the IWPG, HWPL. I was looking for, and then the leaders of HWPL, the leaders of IWPG, they were following me to look for Nigerian agent in South Korea. They were looking for them. And they will come back and tell me, oh, Dr. Ngozi, we can't find them. We can't find Nigeria representative, but we know that they are in HWPL. In IWPG, I don't know. But they say Nigeria has been a member nation of HWPL for over 10 years. Why were they not in South Korea? Because they knew I was in South Korea. They knew I was coming to South Korea. So when I was in South Korea, I make sure the leadership look for Nigeria because I wanted to meet with them. I'm telling you. And they tried, but they didn't see Nigerian people there. So Tinubu, what happened to your membership, Nigerian membership of the HWPL? What happened? Where were they? You have the whole money. Nigerian government has the money to be in South Korea. They had the money to be, excuse me, they had the money to send their representative to South Korea. But why were they not there? Anywhere you're going to talk about peace, Nigeria is not going to be there. Anywhere you're going to talk about freedom, Nigeria will never be there. Anywhere you're going to talk about human rights, Nigeria will never be there. Anywhere where you're going to talk about equity, equality, justice, you will never see Nigeria there. And we, the United States of Biafra, we will continue to go to those places and we will continue to demand that Nigeria sit down and talk with us. That is what we are doing. That is what we are going to continue to do. Because you will never see them there. So as they are doing all this criminality they are doing in Biafra land, we are going to continue to look for them. And they will peacefully or forcefully leave Biafra land. They have no choice. Because we are a nation now. We are an independent state. We are the independent United States of Biafra. It is our land. The people have spoken. They must leave our land. So when it comes to fundraising, like I said, there's no fundraising for Biafrans this weekend. Saturday, no fundraising. Sunday, no meeting, no fundraising, nothing. Our next converging will be next week, Saturday, when we will resume our fundraising on January the 4th, 2025. Biafrans, go and enjoy yourself. Anywhere you see any criminal this Saturday meeting or this Sunday, just know that these are the agents that Nigerian government is using to destabilize what we are doing. And that money is not going to anywhere in Biafra land. When it comes to fundraising, I must tell us that these criminals parading themselves that they've been raising money. All of us have been raising money for the United States of Biafra. I don't need to tell people how much I've donated when I donate. So those that come out to lie and try to confuse people, I need to let you know what you don't know is bigger than you. Some of the donations some of us have done privately and publicly, you can't even contend. We don't make noise. We don't make noise. But I was Shimida Tata. It must continue. And that is the way most of the cabinet members here are giving privately and publicly without making noise. So when you hear the noisemakers come out to tell you, oh, they give us an amount, and they give us an amount, and they're making that, please ignore these stupid idiots. Ignore those noisemakers. The people that truly give with their heart, they don't even pay us back. We give without requesting for payback. It's not those that give and say, you will pay me back. We give without payback. You don't hear our voice. Most Biafrans here, they give without payback. So when you borrow money from the criminals that are against the government, when you borrow money from Nigerian government and you come and give it to us, and you say, the Biafra Brigade Cabinet, we will pay you back. Biafran, ask those individuals, who are they working for? If you give us and you keep announcing you are giving us, you are not sincere. We don't need to know what you give. We don't care what you give. The most important thing is that Obato Obie knows that now, this river, it can never stop. This river, it must continue flowing. This river, nobody can stop it. Whether you like it or you don't like it. So that's all I have to say in the area of the fundraising. Again, like we said, I think that is, again, some of you know that our military has been decentralized, and the essence of the decentralization is to ensure that we don't have one individual coming out to say, without him, Biafra cannot function. And again, we are United States of Biafra. Whatever is happening in the past, we are now going to move it to a better format that will meet international standard. That is what we are doing. We are not against anybody, but if you come out to fight this government, you will have yourself to blame. On that note, I think that would be all from me. Thank you so much, Biafrans, and then I hand it over to the information department. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Excellency. That, I mean, everything you said here is a fact, and I hope people that believe in truth will take it as it is. That's pure fact. That's the reason why I use a fact, you know, because so many things are flying out there. On this note, to piggyback on the fundraising, what is canceled is our virtual meeting Omona fundraising is what is canceled. The online is still going on 24 hours. For those of us, I can only speak for North America based on experience. We all know that there is a donation end of the month. So if you've not made your donation for this December, remember to make that. Our meeting Omona is what is not holding this Saturday. The online is still going on. So looking at the agenda, what I see here is question and answers. My question, what I would like to ask, is there any secretary that is here that has not spoken? If not, we'll go straight to question and answers. And please, if you have questions, raise your hand, and I go by the hand sequentially. I don't pick randomly. Thank you so much. Starting on that note is Malaysia admin. Is your turn to speak. Unmute yourself. DPM, please try to unmute, you know, to make some change. DPM, please, can you unmute so that they can, you know.
Oh, okay. So, yeah. Okay. So
okay, yeah. Malaysia admin, please, can you unmute yourself and speak?
Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah. Now
Okay.
the chat is open. They can unmute themselves right now.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, our DPM, all protocol observed. I want to thank all Biafrans for this time as we gather to hear from the horse's mouth and know what is going on for what we have suffered for. We cannot, you know, keep quiet and allow things to go wrong. Please, ma, I want to ask, first of all, how about our ID card registration? Are they part of those people who are in charge of the ID card? Are they part of these derailed people, or they are part of the government? And if can someone still go ahead to, you know, tell their members to register and wait for it. And we that have also registered, how soon can we get our ID card? I also, okay, I have two things I want to ask, but it escaped my mind. I think this is the first. Maybe I will come back again.
Okay, thank you so much.
DPM, can I take the questions so you can address them when you are ready?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Instead of answering individual, that will save you time. Do you mind, or you want to answer each question?
No, I will forget. I want to answer as we go.
Okay. All right.
So for the ID card, we have the European rep here. Uche, if you can answer that. The plan is one, we want to rearrange the application for the ID card to make it very simple for thousands of Biafrans that need our ID card to apply. So the secretary for the Biafra Business Department, Honorable Benjamin, is already working on that. The ID card, those have already applied. I know that when we went to Finland, there's a couple of ID cards that arrived. Mazuche, I know that we wanted those ID cards to get to Biafran ASAP. So Mazuche, if you can highlight and let Biafrans, I know you are in possession of those ID cards. If you can let them know what you're doing to ensure that those ID cards get to Biafrans as quickly as possible. Thank you so much.
Okay, next person is Freeman.
I want to check. Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Is he here?
Answer that. Yeah, he's here.
Okay.
Mazuche, European rep, unmute yourself. Mazuche, unmute yourself. Okay. Unless maybe he's out of his open, but anytime he comes back, he has to be able to talk on that. But again, to answer the question, the ID card application, we want to simplify that one to make it more easier for thousands of Biafrans to apply. Remember, we're using the Jumio verification process to complete our ID card, and the expectation is that we do up to 15,000 facial verification this year between now and August. And we want to make sure we get that number. That 15,000 facial verification is very, very important. So that is why we're going to simplify the way we apply for our ID card so that it will be very, very easy for Biafrans to just click on page and do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but the Biafra Security Administration is still handling that under Praise. Praise is the administrator of that site. We are still using that as long as it goes to that old process. Again, all the people, the criminals that have been working under Brigade that are no longer in this government, make sure you don't have any information to those individuals. If you are confused, send me the name of the person and I'll tell you whether to continue to work with the individual or not. If it's in Asia, reach out to Honorable Henry to tell you who and who not to reach. But the process of our Biafra Security Administration ID card is very, very secure. We are still continuing to do that, but we are going to simplify that and make it available in the next few days or weeks for Biafrans to continue. Thank you.
Thank you so much. DPM, I just want to clear this up with you. I got a text that this meeting is, going over the stipulated time. So on that note, how long do you want to stay here?
This meeting will go on until we finish with what Biafrans want. So whoever that
that's then can you that's okay. I just because I got information from the share rep. So I mean that's okay.
Yeah, so anybody that again have any questions to ask, you can ask and leave. We don't want to hold anyone, and again, we don't hold this every time, and it just takes us time every now and then for us to come around to address Biafrans. So please, yeah, we have a schedule, but anybody that has something to do is okay to leave. Please
okay, next person is a Freeman. Is a Mazi Freeman. Please raise your hand and wait for your turn.
Oh,
Freeman,
thank you.
very much. DPM, I heard all that you said. Because one name one, GCA, and all the people in the government don't mind those distractors. They're just few. Silent. There are many silent population that are behind you, coming from whole land. I just want to ask, ma, this Biafra central bank, when is it going to be working? Because we want to also be using it. Then second question, when are you going to Malago to meet Trump so that on 28th he will support Biafra in his swearing in? Thank you.
Thank you so much. The Biafra Central Bank, our Bank of Biafra is already approved, already licensed. The business team, headed by Pastor Benjamin, I know they've been meeting actually, so it's not everything. So they'll be meeting behind the scene to work out the modalities to float the Bank of Biafra publicly so that Biafrans will start using that. Again, that license has been given to us, but the modalities has to be worked out on the back end with the professionals in the banking and finance sector to make sure that once this bank is operational online, we continue to have and please mute yourself if you're not talking, Ndidi. So that is what we are doing behind the scene for the Bank of Biafra. We are also in the process of floating our currency, our note, the Biafra paper currency. That is also what this department is working on. So we are very, very soon going to start using our money. Our Ejemma will be in Biafra market very, very soon. So they're working on that. We should be very, very happy. There's so much going on in the background every day, even though we're on vacation, but people, committed Biafrans are working day and night to make sure that the United States of Biafra is a country that the whole world is going to respect in everything we do. So that is also on the pipeline. On the case of the Mar-a-Lago, we have our lobbyists. Our lobbyists are working and making sure that everything we need to gain recognition, not just from America, but from all the other parts of the world, different countries, is in place. We have our attorneys, our Attorney Doburi, Attorney Levy, and our lobbyists, Elias. They're all working behind the scene to ensure that everything we need as a country for recognition is being done. So it's not really just about me being in Mar-a-Lago. It's not just about an individual, but just know that Obatobia has set up all these structures to take care of all these things, even before what happened. Thank you so much.
Achalugo nwanyi adande kende nulonumo agbala nwanyi adande kende nolono ọkwụna aka nwanyi adande kende ndo oke nwanyi adande kende ndo.
Let's go. Thank you.
So next is praise Elohim. Your hand is off for another reason, right? Okay, thank you. All right. Cello, there's when you look down on your phone, you see what they call, reaction. You raise your hand. You see, raise your hand. The hand will show.
The reaction button. Reaction button is on the bottom of your this.
You will see, raise your hand. Okay, praise Elohim. Can you go, please?
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I salute you, our COS. I salute you. I salute everyone. I just have 3 questions to ask, and I will just quickly run through them. Number 1 is this website manager, Azubike, made some allegations against you. Please, can you address it? Then the second one is, under which law are you operating?
Which allegation?
Then the
Which
third one is,
allegation? Which allegation? Mention that.
okay.
What is that?
Azubike said during the convention that you asked him to change the website code and password, and then he asks you to have a meeting. Let there be a meeting. Let it be discussed, because he had an instruction not to change it. And he said you invaded the meeting, and he tried to call you back to the meeting, and you kept away. So that's a delegation. Why did you keep away from having a meeting so that it can be discussed? The number two is under which law is this your government?
DPM, just 1 second. I don't know. Excuse me, sir.
Okay.
The question we have today is not a question. I mean, DPM will choose to answer it, but I just want to make it clear to everyone. When we say ask your questions, it's not questions about what she has already told you, that we only have one United States of Biafra. That's what we have. So all our questions will be related to United States of Biafra, but she might choose to answer any of that because you are taking us back. She has explained herself severally on issue this way. I'm just putting this out so that we save time. DPM is up to you to address. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. What was your third question? The person talking?
The second question is, under which law is this government of United States of Biafra operating? Then the third question is, why did you ask the homeland donors to use a bank of Islam, Islamic bank, endangering their life? That is very, very crucial.
Okay,
Those
so
are the
let me
three questions.
answer.
Then accountability.
Okay.
Then accountability is always good for government to give accounts. But why all this while that PM was around, you never asked for accountability, and the accountability we're asking for has to do with buying of bullets, buying of guns, the
Okay, let me
routes on
answer
where
you.
these things are bought.
Okay.
Why did you not ask?
Okay, let me answer you. You asked
Then
four questions.
the last one is Ada, keep quiet. This is a government. Let me ask my questions. Ada, keep quiet.
What's the fourth question?
Even US president.
Excuse me, Mr. Praise. If you don't calm down, I'll take you out. Mr. Praise, Mr. Praise, continue with your question. Otherwise, I bounce you out.
Okay, the last question is, what actually is the problem with success? Thank you so much.
Okay, so again, whoever what was his name that just finished? When you enter
Praise Elohim, whatever that means.
Okay, praise Elohim. Please, I will encourage you next time you enter the United States of Biafra meeting, you act civilly, because we are building a country that is civil. We're not building a country of gangsters or boy market. We are building a country where when people come in, you follow the trend. Yes, even if you have been floating or moving around people that are very disorganized and very chaotic, when you enter any meeting organized by the United States of Biafra, the expectation is that you become, you follow the civility. Let me start with the first one, which you talked about, Azubike. That individual is no longer working for the United States of Biafra. So I will only answer your questions for individuals that work under this government. So if you bring individuals who are not part of this government at this point, that will not be entertained. And again, briefly, this individual you're calling is somebody that was invited by the cabinet of Briggy several times to come to our meetings to let us know, after we declared United States of Biafra, how we can move forward to manage both the website, to manage our accounts, to manage everything. And some of the Brigade cabinet members here that was at that meeting, and maybe I will allow them to speak briefly on several times we've invited this individual who is supposedly managing our cryptocurrency account, our crypto, which I am part of the people that are approved for this individual to be managing Biafra crypto. I gave him the power, the government gave him the power to be doing that. So when we had this change of, after our declaration, and with all the things that we went through before Finland, where we have some bills that we are not paid, even to the last moment, even though we have money in our account, and somebody refused to pay that money for several times. Uche here will also account to that. Somebody have to be chasing after the ex-finance minister to make sure that they pay for the venue of the things that we have to do for the restoration. That didn't happen. But after we declared, it became imperative as the new leader of this government to ensure that everything is brought under control. And that is the job of any sensible leader. You cannot operate what you don't know. I cannot tell Biafrans to go and put money in New Dimension mandate if I don't know how that money is being used. That would be very stupid of me. I cannot tell people to go and put money in Biafra Republic government in exile if I don't know how that money is being used. So when they say accountability, accountability, I've addressed this before. That's what they use to confuse people, criminals that don't even know how the government functions. You cannot operate in a vacuum. If we owe you money, this government, we want to know how much we owe you. We want to know the payment plan to repay you. We want to know how much you gave us and how much we pay you. That's a simple mathematics. Even a primary school child will know this. But when we request for that information, this Azubike that you called now was the one that hijacked my private email, changed the password, hijacked Prime Minister's email, changed the password, hijacked Uche, the European rep's email, the email that our Prime Minister, Obato Obie, opened for us. This criminal, you're calling Azubike, went behind and changed the password. That's why I do not have access to some of the documents we needed to file for our independence. But thank God, we have a secure server where we saved and we're able to retrieve some of those documents. But this is the stupid individual you're coming to ask me about. The criminal that is working with Ogenkere and his success to defraud and destroy what we are doing. The other one you talked about, under the law, this government is operating. Again, I don't know if you're not a cabinet member, so you wouldn't know. What you don't know is bigger than you. If you know that there was a contract that was signed by every single person working for the Brigade cabinet, for the United States of Biafra, working for this government, if you know that those individuals that send you to ask this question, that they signed the contract to work for the United States of Biafra government, you will not ask this question. Because I posted that contract on my Twitter space. And in that contract, it tells every single person working for the government has the right to hire and fire you any moment, anytime, without any explanation. I don't know if you read that. So when you are asking under what law, every single individual working for the Biafra government is under that contract. It's like when you are hired to work in an organization. Remember, it's a volunteer. It's not as if we're paying anybody any salary. Then you said, I'm paying you $2 per hour, $3 per hour. Everybody working for this government is a volunteer, including myself. And I signed that document. All these people that I've talked to you, those criminal elements, they signed the contract before they worked for this government. And again, in that contract, it is very, very clear that the Prime Minister has the power to hire and fire any of them anytime they go against the government of the United States of Biafra. So that is the law. That is the rule under which they operate, all of them, including myself. I don't know, the last question you said, why did I do something? I didn't catch that last question. which is yeah. Yeah, but I know the
my last question too. My last question was
Can I answer the last question?
what was the problem with success? That was my last question,
no.
please.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm not again, like I've explained before, that individual, there was one, I don't know if you heard for reports from our angels that there were a lot of approvals that were made by our prime minister. There was a lot of units that were approved by the prime minister to defend our homeland. And most of the things they needed, this individual denied them of those things, even though we do fundraising every week for them. They never got those services, those resources that they needed to protect our land. Apart from that, this individual, after the prime minister has written an official letter for me to take over the leadership of this struggle until he joins us, this individual become elusive. I try to reach out to him. Again, I try to create that continuity for everyone. I have the messages where I try to call this individual. He refused to pick my call. I send him a text message. He refused to respond. Then one of the platforms where our prime minister established on Telegram, the minister of state reached out to this individual. And actually, the minister of state added me there since Odogwu is no longer there. If Odogwu is in any place, I don't really need to be there because I strongly believe that his eye is going to be there, even though sometimes his eye doesn't get there. But anywhere I have some questions, I try to stay away. So when the minister of state reached to this criminal success to add me, after the PM has written that I should take over until it comes out, this success and that one called Augustine Ekoyo, the Ebonyi State Administrator, they refused. They started attacking the Minister of State. Why are you going to add COS on a telegram for the 40 states? Meanwhile, we already have another WhatsApp for the 40 states where most of the decisions are being made. Part of their plot is to establish all this parallel thing to use it to achieve their objectives, which we have really destroyed. So when this success now was attacking the MOS, telling him that he does not want the COS to be in that Telegram platform where PM used to help to guide things. But now there's no, PM was no longer there. He and this Ekoyo, Augustine Ebonyi State Administrator, they were attacking the MOS. And then the MOS tell them they have no right to do what they're doing. I am the COS. It is my right to be in that platform to oversee what is going on. Then when I entered that platform, this success and this Ekoyo and one other individual, they left the group. And they started fighting me, started attacking me. And few days after they left that group, the MOS house was attacked. His house was attacked. So there's so many other secret information, security I'm not going to release right now. But if you don't know this now, I'm giving it to you and I'm telling it to you to go back to whoever that is working with this crazy criminal called Success. And those that are working closely with it, ask him, why was he against the COS? After the prime minister has given the order that the COS should be in charge right now until he joins us. Ask him that question. There are other things he has done, which I'm not going to go into. But right now, anybody under the United States of Biafra, under Briggy, that contacts this success, that person will have himself to blame. He is suspended. He remains suspended because he and that Ekoyo, that Augustine Ekoyo, the Ebonyi State Administrator, they do not have the interest of the United States of Biafra at heart. Thank you so much. There's just so much hand. Next person.
Thank you. There's an individual here by name Mazi. It will be better that you excuse yourself from this mailing. We don't need any distraction, okay? excuse yourself or you be quiet and stop chatting and sending out distracting text. Thank you so much. And I will advise everyone here, including those of us in Homeland, we understand your network issues and all that. I will suggest that you follow the DPM. You get all your answers there, because the question, something I've realized is that some of the questions you ask, it's like someone asks you to go and ask. Please follow the DPM. You get all your answers there. Thank you so much. Next is 14 Igbo.
Please, the Islamic account was not answered, please.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so it was not Islamic account. Let me correct you, Mr. Praise Elohim. The new dimension mandate, again, like the Honorable Secretary has said.
DPM, please. You are wasting too much time on this individual who purposely come here to distract us, please.
Yeah, I know, Ugo, but again, I need to clarify that.
Ugo, allow him to answer my question, please.
Praise Elohim, I don't want you to talk again, because
that one is very uncivil.
Yeah, it's okay. That's the lies they parade, and my job and the job of the Brigade Executive United States of Government is to clarify those lies so that he can go back and tell those that sent him, this is the fact, and you all need to just stop lying. There is no Islamic account. The new
Can I talk now?
The new dimension mandate, hold on, please. The new dimension mandate account has been approved by our Prime Minister for the past 2 years. We have been donating money to the new dimension mandate account for the past 2 years, approved by our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. And the only reason, if you have been listening to me, that we even started talking about the new dimension mandate is because after the Prime Minister has written the letter for me to be his surrogate, I approached these individuals who are manning our previous account, the Biafra Government in Exile account, the IPOB USA account, not really like that. And they refused to come to meetings. You must have seen where the cabinet have invited the ex-finance minister up to 4 or 5 times to come to our meeting to give us a formal update on our account. He refused to come to the meeting. And that meeting notice is out there. And then when he refused, he was working closely with this same Azubike that have hijacked our emails, hijacked our account, hijacked everything, Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Even the IOU that our Prime Minister initiated to help us raise funds, Ogenkere has gone and removed the new dimension mandate account, which our Prime Minister has approved. Is part of the account that people can use to pay money into the IOU. Go to that website now. This criminal Azubike you're calling about has removed it with Ogenkere. Even the IPOBUSA.org/donate, they've changed it to their own. So these are the criminal changes that they've made without the approval of either the Prime Minister or myself, who is in charge of this country for now. They went behind and make some of these changes without any approval. The account in Homeland, again, the new account in Homeland, we had one we were using before. This Ekoyo, Augustine, and Success, they hijacked the Homeland account. Because I don't know if you've been following me. When I said that there were 2 individuals that I instructed to pay 6 million into our Homeland account, the one Odogu approved. After those individuals paid that money, I reached out to this Ekoyo, Augustine, and our Homeland Finance Minister, the one, Ifeoma Isuzo. And I told them to confirm that that 6 million was paid by these individuals. And I am the one that gave them that old account. These individuals, Ekoyo, they refused to confirm that the 6 million was paid into that account. I asked them, can you confirm? Because I was the one. If I have any bad intention, I wouldn't give those individuals that same account, that old account. So I gave those individuals because they wanted the account from myself. So I gave them that account so they can pay that 6 million into that old account. After they paid that account, that Ebonyi State Administrator, Augustine Ekoyo, this information and this success with all they hijacked the Homeland account. So do you want us to continue to advise Biafrans to continue to pay money into that account that is already hijacked? That is the only reason why we reached out to our ally in Homeland that gave us the new account in Homeland. The mandate account, nothing changed. It has been the same. The account in Homeland was based on the hijack that this Augustine Ekoyo and Success and Ogenkere, and Sonny Akparawa and Bam Bam Bam, how they hijacked the Homeland account that Odogu has given us before. They refused, they hijacked it. And that was why we have that new. And this new account we have now is very secure, it's very safe. There's nothing anybody can do to stop or tamper with that account. So I hope that answers your question.
Thank you. And I'm taking permission from you, DPM. Today is Friday, December 27, 2024. This will be the last day we'll talk about this Islamic account. We are here condemning religion. Meanwhile, the people giving us all the trouble we're facing today or the distraction we have are Christians, women from Igbo. They are not Muslims. In as much as we are looking, where we have a new country, we're not going to be discriminatory. So this Islamic whatever should stop. The people trying to disrupt everything that His Excellency built, they are not of Islamic faith. Please don't take us back. Any other update, like I said, please follow her handle. You will get all your answers. Let's address the United States of Biafra government. That's where we are now. Thank you, and I look forward to your cooperation. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
Right. Yeah. One feeble. Go ahead, please. One feeble. You're not there. Okay. IJ Florida. Unmute yourself, please. If you okay.
I am here, please. I'm here. Are you hearing me?
Okay. IJ Florida, please, okay. 1 second. After him, you go. One feeble is your turn, and you have 1 minute. We have too many hands. 1 minute to ask one question. Thank you.
No problem. I will do that under 1 minute. Okay, it is obvious now that these guys are real criminals. Like people having double names, which I call impersonification, just like the zoo of the zoo president, who has many genders, many names, many ages. And we have also seen people like Vampire Vam, who is also an old betrayer, Bakarawa, who is also a former traitor. My question is, when will the Biafran government begin to sue these people to court? Will they get away with it? This is my question. Will they get away? Some of us have spent so much money paying for our ID card, for so much, money that are being hijacked right now. When will the Biafran government begin to go after this? This is my question. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And again, because of how busy we are at this time and all the things we are doing, again, we have a legal department that is really already looking into their criminality. And again, trust me, Biafrans, this fight is for Biafrans. And again, in as much as the legal department is already looking to that, I do not want the government to really give these idiots the oxygen they need to breathe and waste our energy and our time to say we are going back and forth with them. But again, I promise you that there are a couple of Biafrans already looking into these individuals, and there is already a department that is already taking care of that. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. DPM, you could check. Anyway, let me leave it. I have a test for you that I'll send over. Okay, next is One Kochi. Your name is not out.
Is still waiting.
Okay, IJ, sorry, I forgot. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you. So, Biafrans, I want us to just reflect a little bit before we continue repeating ourselves, asking questions that's already taken care of. We declared in Finland, and we have heard our Prime Minister saying he can declare anytime, you know, not being that second really, based on security issues. And it happened that way, and we declared. I just want to take words from the opponents. And because if you are wise and you are on the path of truth, one is that any lies will shook your body, you know, shock like electricity. And you, assuming you don't know the truth, when an issue comes up like that, because you are on the side of the truth, what you do is wait a little bit and hear what comes out of people. And then you, from there, you pick out. As easy as ABC. If you are on the truth, remember, that's the baseline. Okay, we did the declaration, and because it was not the date mapped out, which our PM, the wise man, already took care of, it became an issue to these people. I'm going by their words. I'm not touching anything our DPM said. The second one is the dissolution. The dissolution, we all came in serving because we want our country, not minding the certificates we are holding. When we have declared, it means we are a country. It means we are moving forward. It means we have to put things in motion to establish our country very well. Take care of our country the way we desire it. And so we need able hands to do things. And another problem from the opponents is that they immediately declared offices were dissolved. Our PM took care of that. He said before the declaration that he is going to dissolve offices. What does that mean? Putting capable hands, those qualified. We have a lot of manpower to take care of what we need. And that is what happened. The dissolution. They talk about accounting. Accounting in this our mission comes from the grassroots, the admins. Everybody donating whatever, you belong to a group, the admins take care, you send the receipt, we send it to the rep takes care, it's going to one person. Okay, so what's all at the height of the finance secretary does is knowing what is coming in and what you are dishing out. That's just it. Because the issue there is that there was no time to give it. I'm saying let's forget about whatever we heard from the cabinet.
You didn't think into
No.
Accounting became an issue. Now,
let's make it 2 minutes.
IJ, please, if you don't mind, you know, this is question and answer.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, please, my dear. So
I'm rounding up. I'm rounding up.
Okay.
So now, when you have, as you have heard, just a little bit, because I have a lot, but let me round up here. What do you think is happening? Judge by yourself. And don't say you don't know, because you know. You decided to choose whatever you're going to choose. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. One call, Chisom. Can you unmute yourself? Chisom, one call. Okay. Next is Gregory Obuju. Unmute yourself, please. Gregory Obuju.
Yes, Good evening, the Biafrans. Good evening, our DPM. May God bless you. Yeah, please, my question goes to the DPM. I want to ask this question concerning identity. It's surprising that somebody that has been in the cabinet for the past 2 years, and now we are finding out that the identity is fake. So I know in the country here we live, if there is a kind of job you would apply, they will ask you to go and get police clearance. And I think I introduced that in German forum here, which Pastor Rose is taking care of. So how can it be at this point in time that everybody is knowing that some people have fake name and they're in the cabinet? So that is my question. And in the future, from now, is it possible that any person, no matter who he is, he will identify himself with police clearance before he can carry on his job? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for that question. Again, there are some of the things that Biafrans are discovering. That is why I keep saying that this fight is for Biafrans. It's not for me alone. We had a government, and this individual that has been doing these things. We are trying to look at what happened, how we missed that. Not that we missed that anyway, but again, there are people that have been parading themselves around this government with some of this criminality. And again, it's okay to say that somebody is doing something. They don't want their face to be seen. They don't want their name to be seen because they are scared of terrorist government. But again, having people close to the leadership with such questionable character is something that will never happen in this United States of Biafra anymore. We are instituting things in place to ensure that things like that will happen again. Thank you so much. Next person, please. Uche Moses. Dr. Aggie, are you on?
Yes, I'm on. Uche Moses. Uche Moses, unmute yourself, please. DPM, I think you pressed that. Let me try. Okay, can you unmute yourself?
Let me see.
Uche Moses. Okay. Yes.
Hello.
He can unmute himself.
Yeah, now. Yeah, go ahead.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Please, my regards to every official. My question is, I want to really know if there's a possibility of, when this thing is taken on, the voting, the e-voting, it was online. So I want to know if there's any possible means of getting the constitution online so that people that are interested, they can log in to the website and download it. Maybe anyone that wants the.
They're working
Can
on
you hear
that.
me?
Let me answer you. I got your question. They're working on it. It's going to be on our United States of Biafra website, the online version. And I think the Information and Technology Department are working on that to download our Constitution online. People can just go in and pay and download that. Yeah, they're working on that. Next question, please.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, next one is Wanyoma. Unmute yourself.
Please, if you people don't want me to ask questions, I exit myself.
Raise your hand, sir. Don't budge in.
I have been raising my hand for a very long time.
No, I can't see your hand still. You know what we mean by hand, the icon.
Did you see my name there?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. There's no icon. We don't go by name. We go by raising your hand with the hand.
Can you see my hand now?
Go ahead. You are clapping. Go ahead, sir. You are clapping. That's good.
You put clapping. You put clapping.
You have tried. You have tried. Go ahead.
Thank you. This is His Royal Majesty. SND supposed to know me by now.
SND, welcome.
Dalwada. I'm congratulating all of you, more especially you, Dr. Ngozi Orabweze, Chief of Staff, and all the cabinet members for what you have done in Finland. In fact, you surprised us with Biafran for the clearing Biafran on 29th of November. We are so proud of you people. We appreciate, because that is what we are looking for. You people have given us our nation. I congratulate you people again, once again. I thank you. May God bless and protect you guys. In Jesus' name. My first question is that, one, I want to put it short. One is that, yes, we have declared Biafra. What next? Number one, I want someone to be jotting it down. We declare Biafra. What next? Two, people, somebody coming out without following the way government is operating or working by saying they are banishing Ada or Dr. Ngozi or Chief Deputy Commander of Biafra and Deputy Prime Minister Samuel Epa. That is treason. I don't know. I can say, let me mention somebody like Rose and because I have tweets. You will read my tweet, what I say about them. Rose, what Holy Ghost. I don't know whether they are social media commanders or illiterate. What do you have to, what is the plan of Biafra? What are we going to teach them? That's three. I think I will stop here now, but we're supposed to have rules and regulation of where we handle government.
Yeah,
okay. The last one is that I was so embarrassed what Biafra Unite was saying yesterday. Yes, Biafra have been cleared. And you are telling us you are not invited to be a member of government in Israel. What you don't want to agree with still remaining Biafra bridge, that. I don't understand. If it's
okay, let me quickly answer. So we have so many hands. The first one, what next? Our allies, again, like I said, our Prime Minister already set up what next, even before the incident. Our Prime Minister already set up what next. And what next, I explained it during the last meeting, is putting the paperwork ready at the right table to get our recognition from our allies as an independent nation, having the right as an independent nation. That is what next. That what next, like I said again, is working closely with the international attorneys that our Prime Minister already established before the incident, and all of them are working and doing the needful. They are doing what the Prime Minister have instructed them to do. Even before our declaration in Finland, all the instructions and all the things that our attorneys are doing right now, the Prime Minister already instructed them. So we will just continue, like the PM has said, when we declare, it's not as we'll declare today, tomorrow it's going to be war, it's going to be katakata all over. No, there is a process, and that process is in place 24/7. That process with our allies, establishing all the right paperwork, submitting all our declaration, all our constitution, all our referendum, everything. Those documents are being put together by the legal department. There are experts that know more than me and you, and that is their job, which the Prime Minister have assigned them to do even before the incident. So they're working on that. I'm having meetings with them every now and then as needed. I'm also having meetings with some of them and some of the secretaries of the different departments as needed. So that is what. So that what next is getting our recognition from our allies and then going through the normal process either if you listen to me peacefully or in any other way to force the terrorist state of Nigeria to leave Biafra land. That's what next. Again, the one that is on the issue of whoever is worse, I don't even know that one. These are people that most genuine Biafran, they're not even listening to them. And again, I keep telling Biafrans, some of these individuals are not really important. So some of us, we don't follow them. So that's why I don't even know how to answer these questions. All I know is that the men on ground that our prime minister has established, they're doing the needful and they don't want to be distracted. We don't have our men online. We don't have Biafra real men on ground that are following Odogu's instruction. You don't see them online. So anything you see online, they are fraudulent. They are established by some of these Vam Vam Vam. That Ross I heard is Vam Vam Vam, some of them. So do not pay any attention to them. Our real men on ground that are doing what Obatobie tells them to do. You will not see them online doing those things. Who is the one, Biafra Unite? These individuals, I don't really know them, and I'm not going to answer to some of the things that don't really matter for this government. Everyone is entitled to say whatever, but I encourage Biafrans, follow my Twitter handle, follow the government Twitter space, follow the secretaries of the state, of the country, follow the cabinet members. These are individuals where you will get the right information as far as United States of Biafra is concerned. Any other individual or some of these ex-Brigade cabinet members have been relegated to the trash can. Anybody that is following them, please do not pay attention to them. Next person. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, Wanyoma, mute yourself and speak, please. Wanyoma. Wanyoma.
Okay, hello.
Hello.
Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much, my CEO, CSO. I thank you for everything you have done. Initially, I lost hope, but the first time you came out to talk, you gave some people like me hope. Everything that is happening, everybody is paying attention. Our leader said Biafra is more of a spiritual thing. And he said it. Whenever you see a woman at the helm of affairs, know that Biafra is here. If you are somebody that came out, I want a freedom of myself, of my people, of my children, nobody have to call you and sit you down and tell you this is where you should be, this is where you should be. If you are genuinely fighting for freedom and nothing attached, when this type of thing happens, the spirit of Biafra will direct you to the right way. So when people come out, they ask questions, I don't know what to tell them, but all I'm saying and telling them is that where my spirit said I should be, that is where I am. And I know that is the right way. Since all these things are happening, I've been hearing stories, people talking trash about your person, people talking, even people that I did not expect such a thing to come out from their mouths. My mind is just telling me that immediately our PM was called in, Ogenkere, Sonny, and the rest, they sat down and started planning on how to damage everything. Thank God you are here. Thank God the whole people that wants to work with you, I've gone through their names, I've gone through everything about them. I know that these are people that will take us to where we want to be. My question is this Sonny that could not come to Finland that we have the guts to go to anywhere? I don't know why they are bent in doing all they are doing. They don't have any rights. Ogenkere is just a finance and what was his name? They are in the media. I don't know what they have to do in the government.
Yeah, again, thank you so much. I don't want us to devote our time on these criminal elements. They do not really exist as far as the government is concerned. And we don't want to waste our time thinking what they think or what they don't think and all that. We are really focused on what we are doing. So again, my advice to Biafra, this individual, they do not exist. And please ignore them. Don't give them the oxygen. Do not waste a sleep over these animals. They do not, their task, and whoever sent them, they know why they sent them, and we can never, ever give them that oxygen, which they need. They need us to breathe. And if you don't go near them, you will not be involved. If you don't read the stupid thing they post, if we ignore them, they've already faded away. So please, thank you, but I don't want us to waste any time.
Thank you very much for the work you're doing.
Thank you so
I'm
much.
praying for you. I'm praying for all of you.
Yeah, thank
God
you. Next person. Thank you so
in
much.
the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen.
Amen. Thank you. The next person is P. Omabai. Unmute yourself, please.
Hello, this is Patricia again. My question goes like this. I think I should have asked this question to Mazuche, but if the Deputy Prime Minister is able to answer the question, and we appreciate that. It's about the ID card, because I know that Ogenkere must have got ID card, and what identity did he use? I don't know about Sonia Akbalawa.
I can answer that quick.
Thank you. And that is my question. Thank you very much.
Okay. DPM, do you want to answer? Or you just leave it alone? DPM?
I don't know if you have the answer.
I have that. Yeah, I think the answer is Azai, Harrison, and Anyogo. That's the from information I have. Yeah.
Okay.
Azai, Harrison, Anyogo.
Hello.
Okay, go ahead too.
I think she's talking about the Biafra ID card.
That he got under what name? Miss Omaba, is that not what you asked?
Yes. Yes,
right.
that's my question. But now you telling us that you know the name and how it was still working with you with this Ogenkere. That's another question now. If you know that you have different name and now you see answer, because we are government, we have to start from the scratch, because we have to remove the bad egg. We cannot just say we are government, then we are doing something that is wrong. You know the right name. You apply with the right name for ID card. That is security. And now he answered a different name. I know in the organization or like government, many people answer the name, really name, but government don't give it out. Because of
Mr. Amaboy, I just want to say something to clear you up. I'm not part of the BSA, Biafra Security Administration, okay? All this came up in this journey.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Again, like I said, we are investigating how that happened. And in the United States of Biafra, we'll ensure that things like that are tracked and are taken care of as quickly as possible. So, yeah, as far as the government is concerned, we are working on that. And once we get the full information of if there is just like more criminality or less criminality, or there was just an innocent reason why somebody did what they did, we will communicate that to Biafrans. But right now, I want to assure Biafrans of the integrity and the security of the Biafra Security Administration.
Yes.
We gather all the appropriate information. The company that has done our Biafra ID card is one of the top security companies in France and in the world, and we are very, very proud of the integrity and the security of this company. We have to, as a government, look at if at all there was any ID that was issued to this individual. I've not seen any, but we have to look into that. And then we are also going to look at what happened, and that information will also be communicated to Biafrans at the right time. Thank you so much.
That's great. Thank you very much.
Ms. Namani. Oh, you're still asking me, Mama. Are you done? Okay. Ms. Namani, UAE, please. MS Namani, UAE, unmute yourself.
Okay, thank you so much. I greet everyone here. Our COS, I greet you so much. And I must say, may the God Almighty give you more wisdom to handle every situation that is coming your way, because to serve Biafrans is not easy. Please, my question is, I know in due time, there will be an open call to serve for Biafrans who are expertise or professionals in some of the departments in the government. Don't you think that when this call will be made, that the Nigeria government will still send their agent as in Biafra disguise to come and spy what is going on in the Biafra government? And when such individuals come in, how do we government fish them out even before they come in?
Okay, thank you
Because
so much. Let me answer you. I already got your question. Thank you. There's already our men and women on ground that are coming together and protecting our land. So we are a nation. We have a right to do what we're doing. The zoo terrorist government has no power in what we're doing. We as a country and what we do is not dependent on the Nigeria government. So let me quickly correct you. What we do as a nation is not dependent, does not have to be approved by the Nigeria government. I also want to let you know that the Defense Secretary, the Defense Department of Biafra has issued a notice for recruitment, employment of Biafran citizens into the Biafra military, police, and security, and it's already ongoing as I speak with you right now. So again, what we do as a nation, the United States of Biafra, is not dependent on anybody. It's not dependent on Nigeria. All I say, we have to continue to equip our men on ground and our women on ground. We have to equip our security forces with the money that we are raising privately and publicly. And thank God, we are getting that money 24/7 to make sure that our men on ground, our angels, get what they need. So do not bother about what the zoo terrorist government, those are the hands and those are the kind of information and they want to pass on to people to make us scared or to make our angels to be scared. But like I told everyone today, the issue and the notice have been given to Biafrans to be recruited into all the United States of Biafra security forces, and the Defense Department has been very, very busy. I mean, all day long for the past few days, making that information available and screening those individuals. Excuse me. Screening.
Sorry, mom. You didn't get my question very well, please. Sorry. What I'm asking, I am not talking about recruiting men on the ground. What I am asking, when they call for Biafrans to come and serve the United States of Biafra in government, like those who have professionals, because we are in a government now, of course, we need a professional hands.
Okay, so let me answer you. I have your question. Listen to me. When we announced the different secretaries of state, we told Biafran to reach out to them. So I don't want us to waste time on things that we already said in the past. So if you know anywhere you're an expert, reach out to the secretary or the person in charge of that department, send them your resume, and hopefully in the next few days, we're going to release all the departmental official emails, so you can reach out to them. Thank you so much. Next.
And if those people apply and the Nigeria government happen to send their sponsor or their agent in disguise of Biafra,
don't worry
how
about Nigeria again. Don't worry about Nigerian government. Focus on what you can do for Biafra and apply. Don't worry about Nigerian government. Okay. Next question, please.
Okay. Next person is TCT. Unmute yourself, please. TCT.
Protocol observed. High Excellency, Ma, I greet you for everything you have been doing.
Thank you.
You know, when people say Biafra is a spirit, they don't understand the meaning of spirit Biafra is. You know, people go where his spirit goes. When Amadike was kidnapped, and before then, he handed the mantle to Obatobia, and people followed the spirit of Biafra, because the spirit of Biafra followed Obatobia. And when this thing is going on, when we hear the news, and I know before he was called for questioning, he said something. The last meeting he went, he said, I won't tell you where to go, but if I advise you, follow your government, because after we will judge them with our constitution. So we know who we are following. We are not following you, Ma, but we are following Biafra government. But being you, the Deputy Prime Minister of Biafra government, so much is given to you, and much Biafran expect from you. And we believe that God that put you here will equip you and also give you the grace and the ability to carry on this job, because it's not an easy task. But my prayer is that you will stand firm and forge ahead and take us to the promised land.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you.
God bless you, Ma.
God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you. The next is admin Kuwait. Okem Ojunta. Okem Ojunta. Unmute yourself, please. Cool.
Okay. Good evening, Biafrans. I greet my DPM. Hello, are you hearing me?
Yes.
Okay, greet all Biafrans. I have two questions to ask. One is concerning the states, one of the 40 states, that's my own state, and one is concerning the SIM card. So the first one goes like this. I'm from Ndoki in former Abia State. Now the 40 states have been created. So I want to know, because Ndoki was divided, some part of Ndoki fell in the old River State, some parts fell in the old Abia State. So I want to know now the 40 states have been created. Where in particular, which state is the Ndoki located? Which particular state?
Okay, so to answer that, meet with your state administrator. He will explain to you, please. Next question. Or meet the Minister of State. They will explain that to you. Next question, please.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Next question is, okay.
I think that's the second question, sorry.
Okay, go ahead. Okay. Wait, second question.
Okay, the second question is about our SIM card. So when I want to start using our SIM card,
passport or SIM card. Which one is SIM card? What do you mean by that?
I think our Biafran SIM card, when we are making, as in which SIM card, we're going to still be using the Nigerian SIM card, like the MTN, Etisalat, and Glo.
Oh, we're not there yet. Just be on the lookout, okay? Keep using your phone right now.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Yeah. Johnson, unmute yourself. Johnson's iPhone. Unmute yourself. Hello, Johnson's iPhone. Okay, I'm moving to Engineer Stanley.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm here.
I don't know where it is. Okay.
Hello?
Go ahead and speak, sir.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. The question I want to ask our COS is about the recruitment. She said about people be recruited. My question is there any mechanism on ground to know the people who will be recruited, that will not be people coming from the Nigerian government sending them?
The defense minister, don't worry about it. Again, sometimes we are so much worried about Nigerian government that we leave what we need to do for our country. I don't know if the defense minister is here. So we have a defense secretary that is handling everything about recruitment. Do not worry about that. There is a department handling that, and the Biafrans on ground, those people are already doing what they need to do. So do not worry about what Nigerian government is going to do to us or what we're going to do. We're a nation, and there are rights that is accorded with our declaration in Finland as a nation to protect our land, to protect our geographical, and to protect our people from these terrorists that are coming to kill our people. It is our right. So it's not everything we're going to say publicly. The defense team have all the structure in place for committed Biafrans that are ready to defend our land. That is already ongoing, and that is what we're going to continue to do. Thank you. Next question, please.
Thank you so much. Okay.
Thank you.
Next person is Engineer Stanley. Unmute yourself. If I call you twice, I move to the next person. Engineer Stanley, unmute yourself.
DPM, biko na angukwa mmiri o.
No, please. Engineer Stanley.
Yeah, can I be heard?
Yes.
Okay, our able DPM. May the Lord bless and protect you continuously. Okay, I sent my questions privately to you, but it seems you did not see it. So let me read them out. One of the questions says, how ready are the logos for all the departments to enable us to know the right handles to follow? That is one. So should I read them out, or you take them one after the other?
Okay, so the logos are almost ready. It's been the final touch is being done on the logos. I believe the information department already got their logo out, and I think they're almost already. We just have to approve that. Yeah, the readies are almost ready, and very soon the different department will start using those logos on their Twitter handles. Next question.
Okay, based on the investigation, how close are they getting to the conclusion of the investigation of our PM?
Again, the update on our PM is not something that I will be here to tell you this or that. They finish local police, they have a process, and I've said that at the beginning of this meeting. We all love our PM, and then the lies that have been tendered by the Nigerian government and some Biafran criminals, those lies are being looked upon. And again, the longer the better, because remember now, PM has always said he's waiting for a day like this to come. No court, no indictment, nothing. So investigation for how long? So it is good for us that eventually all the lies that Nigerian government has given to Finnish authority, they do not have enough to bring on any indictment, to bring us any case. Now, there's no case against our PM, no indictment against our PM. So it is good. This investigation, according to, is going on because it will show the world, it will show Finland that Nigerian government is a terrorist state. It will show Finland, Nigerian government has been lying against innocent citizens. It will show Finland, it has already shown them that there's no case against our prime minister. So we should just have to exercise patience. Like I said, some of the people that we invited with our prime minister, 4 of them have been released, and their experiences have been relayed to us. Nothing, absolutely nothing against our PM. What he's doing is exactly what we are doing. But it's important that we allow things to play out so that at the end of the day, the world will know that Nigeria is a terrorist state. The world will know that Nigeria is the one killing people and claiming that we or prime minister is instigating us. So let us just be patient. The most important thing is we follow the template, the laws, the rules, the orders that our Prime Minister gives us. Nothing more, nothing less. Next question, please.
Okay. Next.
Lastly, could you please debunk the propaganda that one of our lawyer by name Dabiri has been released of his services by you?
No, I didn't do that. That's a lie. Next question, please.
Okay,
Thank
you
you.
done? Okay, thank you. Udobi, unmute yourself and speak, please.
So let me quickly tell
Okay.
people, there's so many lies. And again, I said, before the water, the ocean will drown you, you must have gone near the water or the ocean. So I'm encouraging Biafra, stop going near the ocean, stop going near the water. Avoid these criminals like Ogenkere, Sonny Akbarawa, some of the people, the online media military parading themselves. Avoid yourselves from them, because that will give you the sanity you really need to focus and be very, very productive for Biafra. I'm in communication with our attorneys, both Attorney Levy, Attorney Dabri, and our lobbyists. Nothing has changed from what Odogo has instituted. So any lie you hear from these criminals, just know it is one of the ways that they use to distract what we're doing. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Udobi, go ahead, please.
Hello, can I be heard?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I greet everybody. Good afternoon from here. Hello.
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, sorry. Before I ask my two questions, there are two things I want to make clear to Biafrans. Biafrans should understand that when we looked for PM Simon and we didn't see him, it was our brother Uche that was called up to give us an update. So if Uche Obi can still be on the side of this government, then you should ask yourself question if you belong to the other side of the people who are trying to mess up what we have achieved. And those of them who are accusing our DPM that because she is a member of People's Club, which is a social club, Igbo social club, most of them belong to Igbo Union. I live in Europe. Igbo Union is always open with Igbo Union Nigeria. That's what they used to open it. Igbo Union Nigeria, Canada, Igbo Union Nigeria, US. They all belong to that. And many of them still have bank account with First Bank Nigeria at home. Somebody like the other one that called himself was Sonia Parawa that lives in Cape Verde. I can swear he has Nigerian passport. And many of you that are talking rubbish, you have your sister schooling at University of Nigeria, Nsoka. So because somebody belongs to a social organization, Igbo social organization, that is a stupid point. And today she has proven most of you wrong that she has an ID card. They said it takes 1 million lies to make one lie to be truth. So sorry for all the embarrassments you are facing, my dear sister. I have two important questions. Please drink water before you answer me these two questions. You did mention in Finland that after the declaration, that there will be a mass exodus in 2025. Please, where I live in Europe, there is so much code. Do you still guarantee this mass exodus in 2025? And my second question is this. I have found out that our people don't have access to reach them in any form of communication in case of any chaos. What plans do you have on ground to reactivate our radio system to reach the people at home so that they can always be hearing your own side of the story, hear when to move, when to run, and when to stay? Communication is very, very important. Like the time of Nnamdi Kanu, there used to be Radio Biafra, people listening with their small radios like Hausa people to get through information from the government. What is the government doing to put up the telecommunication, at least one radio, so that they can be hearing from you? These are my questions, and God bless you, ma.
Yeah, thank you so much for that clarification. But again, the radio is very important. While we work on that, remember we have a structure. We have the 40 state administrators. We have the 40 states in Biafra territory. And like PM has always said, we grow from the grassroots. That is why we are very successful in what we do, especially in the Monday sit at home. Without the grassroots administration that this government has created, we may not be successful. So yes, the radio is important and we are going to be working on that is one step at a time. But more importantly than the radio is the 40 state administration of the United States of Biafra that we have on ground. And Biafrans are getting the information they need to make sure that they follow the government. The Biafrans are getting the information they need from the counties, from the districts, and from the state level. So that is one way that we are using to make sure that we communicate the plans of the government to Biafrans. And again, working on the radio is something that we are already working on. I know a couple of people are already doing something in that angle. But again, we are a nation. We have our 40 states. We have the 15 counties. We have the 5 districts, and we have the wards. All these are locally, they are grassroots structures that have made us, and we continue to make us to be stronger and more powerful in what we're doing. The other question you ask has to do with
my question was about the mass exodus you talked
Oh,
about.
yeah.
Is it figured until 2025? Let me know that this is my last winter here.
Again,
it's very, very cold.
Yes, again, that question is great. But let me tell you now, we have so many Biafrans that have traveled for the holiday this period. From the information I got from myself, I have so many Biafrans that are in homeland right now in Biafra territory enjoying their holiday than I had last year. So that will show you that the independence of the United States of Biafra, regardless of how people try to undermine that, regardless of how they try to downplay that, it is a structure. Nobody can stop that. So mass movement 2025 and moving forward is something that is in the plan of not just me, of our Prime Minister. So how we quickly get the documents we need, how we quickly file the documents we need, and how we quickly establish our defense team on ground is also play a role in all that. So it still stands on that angle. Thank you so much.
God bless you, ma.
And I will say amen to do the prayer. Me too. I'll follow you back. I'm ready to go too. Thank you. Callista Vows, your turn, please.
Thank you. And good evening, all protocols observed. Good evening, our DPM, our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Mrs. Ngozi Oraveze. May God bless you. We are happy for the work you are doing for Biafrans. Especially, let me use this time to thank you for the declaration that happened the day it happened. It's like you read our mind, most minds of the Biafrans. It was a very huge celebration, and you performed wonderfully well. Thank you. I have 3 questions, and one has already been answered, which was the verification of the ID card identity of our officials going forward. And the second question is, all these questions are coming up because of the experience we are having. And you know, even the existing nations, they continue to improve on what is on the ground. Now, I want to know, with the last saga, what we have now, presently, it happened when we are now a nation, no matter what anybody is trying to say. COS happened when we are on a struggle. And now this has happened. I want to know if there is a plan on ground to comb this madness as soon as possible, going on with our name, the United States of Biafra name. That's number 1. Number 2 is, based on what we have heard from what happened last after the declaration, and example, there was a program that Adadiorama did, where she showed how our men suffered under the fallen angel, success. And another one, 247 did another program when the fake man name laid a curse, sent a curse on himself, and he made 247 to say something, letting him know that he knows him very well, and he better shut up his mouth or he will let loose. And I have not heard from him on that angle anymore, showing that that was truth. Now, when that was mentioned from 247, I was not happy, to tell you the truth. Why? Because if there was something in place to comb such individuals, I think these two people would have laid complaint there, and there will be people that will go underground to watch. Because I don't know how one of us will know that somebody has a questionable character, and because maybe the government, we are in a struggle, some can say anything, and the government is being careful. Like Adadi Orama was really lamenting that she did not do exactly what she was supposed to do with those videos, but she was afraid. And I understand, because she is one person that always speak out and cry on these things. And we have known how many suspensions she has gotten for this. And she was now she's a human being. And based on this now, I want to ask, have we improved on that? Has the Department of Security put something in place that report of such, when somebody is not sure or we saw something, we can send information there, and they will see if that information, verify it, and know if it is useful for the Biafran government. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Again, like I've answered before, thank you so much. We have things in place right now to ensure things like that doesn't happen anymore. And again, we cannot control what every individual said or some of the media rats are saying. Some of those things is not under our control, and that's not our task. That's not our business, and that's not what we are out to do. We can only take care of things that concerns the government, and that is why I will always keep encouraging people to follow my Twitter space for information from the government. Any information outside this or outside the secretary's handles, once their handles become effective, or from the government website, once it becomes effective, any information from there, I'll tell Biafran to disregard it. So again, as far as security, this is a new government. We are putting a lot of things in place to ensure that we don't miss anything when it comes to the security and safety of our people. Thank you so much.
Okay, sorry, let me ask you something. Let me make you laugh. Have you known that you got a new name, which is Madam You Must Bow? Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Thank you so much. I don't know what they mean by that. I don't even know where they got that. But if it's just, again, if it's, one thing we have to know is that the restoration of the independent state of Biafra, the disruption in that has never really been championed by outsiders per se. There are outside elements that influences, but the criminals that do the major bad deal are Biafrans. People, maybe ex-brigade cabinet members, people that are here, some may be here listening, which is okay. Yes. It is not, the outsiders do it, but the Fulanese know what we call the rule of divide and conquer. So they use those inside to perpetuate the criminality. They use those inside to disrupt what we do. They use those inside, one way or the other, to ensure that the independence of the United States is disrupted. Once you and I know that, then you keep an eye on those individuals. Anywhere we see them, anyhow they raise their head, we have to let them know we know what they're doing. So they can use all manner of things. They can call me all different kind of names. They can, it don't move. I swear to God, this thing don't move me. If some of you know what I've been through in this struggle, you'll understand that case, these individuals, their case is a Akamu case. Just put hot water on it, it will thicken. That's all. You see, as Akamu, they wet. Just pour hot water inside Akamu. It will become thick immediately. So these individuals have no place in the genuine restoration of the United States of Biafra. And those that were planted in by the terrorist Nigerian government are using individuals to either buy people or use them to manipulate unsuspecting Biafrans. But our task is to find them wherever they rear their ugly head and just treat them with the way we treat cancer. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And I'll use this 1 second to address Biafrans about security, everything. I live in the United States. There's no waterproof country. United States is a reactive policy, kind of. They don't come after you until something happens, and they start putting things in place to tackle that. Because everything we do, when you go so deep in that, involves money. Manpower is money. There are things that will be done, but I've never seen a country where you just arrest all criminals. There will always be some criminals, but the major implementation will be made. Thank you so much. Oyibo Dragon, please, it's your turn.
Yeah. Am I coming out clear?
I'm saying good evening.
Am I coming out clear?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, Abarawai, my COS.
Yeah, good evening.
Abarawai na-akụ ụmụ Biafra n'ihu. Ndewo.
Ndewo.
My COS, I have 2 questions. Number 1 is all these people that are sabotaging us. What is their position, or what is the government of Biafra is preparing, the kind of soup the government is preparing for them? Secondly, we have some of our comrades that attend to this Nkere fundraising, that you give order that all of them should remove in the platform. Then how do we know when they repent and come back? Are we going to accept them back, or will they still remain where they are? That's my question. Thank you.
Thank you so much. As far as what we're doing to these criminals, again, I think I've answered that question before. We have a legal team on ground and abroad, putting all the necessary things to take care of these individuals. And then or more importantly than that, is for Biafrans to know that this fight is not about COS. Please, Uchenna, whoever is talking, can you mute yourself? It's not Uchenna, mute yourself. It's not about me. It's not about anybody. It is also about Biafrans. It's also about Biafrans taking up this fight by themselves. It's not going to be me that will fight it alone. It's not even Obato Bie alone. But all the committed Biafrans, knowing what we have done, knowing what we've achieved in Finland, knowing that we have declared our country, and knowing who to follow and who not to follow. We cannot be arguing back and forth with criminals that try to disrupt our declaration in Finland, parading themselves as ex-Brigade cabinet members. We cannot be here arguing back and forth with people that went to say, according to them, elect their fellow criminal from a conflict resolution committee that the Brigade cabinet took a vote to dissolve. We cannot be here talking about people that do not have any document. It comes to the United States of Biafra. You don't see their name. You don't see their signature anywhere. You don't see them in the Constitution of Biafra. You don't see them in the declaration document. You don't see them in a grievance document. You don't see their name in the Biafra money, our currency. Just go and look through these things. When you don't see these individuals, these criminals, in any of these important documents of Biafra, why are you even listening to them? Why are you following them? Under what? Under what parameter are they going to give you anything meaningful? That will show you that these individuals are criminals that our PM wanted to get rid of a long time ago, but have been looking for the right moment. That is why most of them, you can see their name in any important document in the United States of Biafra. None of them are not there. None of them are there. Because the PM knows they are criminals. PM know that they have nothing to offer. PM know that they were planted by the Nigerian government. That is why he didn't put any of them in any important document that represent the United States of Biafra. Their name is not in the Constitution. Go and check all of them that you are following. Their name is not in the declaration document. Go and follow and go and check. Their name is not on the Biafra currency. Their name is not on the Helsinki Charter. Their name is not on some of the documents we even signed last year when we were in Helsinki, like the Ambazonia Biafra Biafra Declaration MOU, Memorandum of Understanding. They are not there. So why are you following these fools? What will they give you? They don't have nothing, absolutely nothing, except the little opportunity Odogu gave them to do something. They feel they are important. They feel they know why they don't know. And they decided to use that little opportunity Odogu gave them to hijack whatever they could. But whatever they hijacked is not relevant. We have the Biafra Security Administration. We have the United States of Biafra website, which is almost under completion. We have the mandate account, which the PM. So PM knew that a time and day is coming, that these criminals will do this thing. That's why he developed all these alternative, better, beautiful alternative to give us the United States of Biafra. So do not be deceived by their criminality. Thank you.
Thank you.
The second one, please. You never answered that, please.
The second one was about
our comrades that attend to the Nkere fundraising that you instruct to.
Yeah, so we're going to treat that individual by individual. What happened was that first fundraising the criminals conducted, we gave out a clear instruction that we will take 1 week break to put our house in order after our declaration. And then let me tell you, remember now, as more days go by, Biafrans are discovering the criminality of these individuals. And as more days go by, the Biafrans they've been deceiving are making a U-turn and joining the right boat. So those individuals that were in that first one, we are treating it as case by case. And when the individuals have come back to declare what happened, what transpired, and where they are currently are, we are going to follow it like that. But when we have some individuals that have consistently, not just the first fundraising, maybe the second fundraising, they've participated in their criminal CRC voting that they did, and they are still continuing. Those ones, there's no place for them in Biafra restoration. But those first ones that they deceived into that fundraising, I think we'll treat it on a case-by-case basis. And then, yeah, so like some of them in Germany, I know we're already on top of that, yeah. But when we see the same pattern, yeah. Thank you so much.
Okay,
thank you, Abraham. Thank you.
Okay, Dr. Dorothy, your turn, please.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not asking question. Just to add to a little bit, give me 2 minutes to add to what our COS has said, I mean DPM. One thing Biafra will understand is I'm saying this now as an insider who was also, will I say, victimized or something. Remember, these people have been on the front line, one. And PM, because we're approaching our declaration, I think that must have been what gave our PM the courage to say, okay, let me bear these people. One, I'm encouraging all Biafrans, genuine Biafrans, who must have derailed one way or the other, and they, they still have the interest of Biafra at heart, to make a 360 U-turn and follow the, the right train. Why am I saying this? During the last Bridgie government, these people in question, because I want us to nail their issue, so that whenever we come back, we don't talk about them, because I think we have talked about these people enough that people will understand what has gone wrong. This set of people refused, even when PM told them to submit the updates of their various departments and the work they have done in Bridgie. They never submitted it. So if someone has employed you and I said, please give me, like now, this is December. For those of us who have organization or you are working in a department, you will have a yearly report. Now, give me kind of a yearly report. You didn't give this report. You didn't tell, the government needed to know, okay, what have you done? What are you doing now? What is your plan for the Biafrans? What do you think you can suggest that the government of Biafra can do to help your departments? And you never gave any report at all. Even after 3 consecutive letters or emails being sent to you, you never even responded at all, not to talk of giving any updates. So I think, you know, I was part of the inquiry team. I'm saying that categorically clear. And when this inquiry was made and there was no result, we sent two of us sent, the inquiry team sent a report to the PM. And on that basis, PM found out what is what. So, and he requested that, you know, this, all this, you know, this, oh my God, I don't even know where to start. I don't know where to end. But in short, let me not waste your time. What I would say in this effect is, these people have never meant good for the Biafrans. They have never, you know, they have never had in mind to serve Biafrans. That's what that's the way I would put it. So on that vein, please, 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 for those of us who are submitting their resume, make sure you are ready to serve Biafrans with all your heart, your mind, and soul. Make sure you are ready to serve and not just come and play around, because there is going to be accountability. There is going to be transparency. So for those of us who are, for those of Biafrans who are ready to work, please come up with your resume like the our DPM has said. We are all, the departments are all waiting. You know, as soon as you know, get the, you see the handles, please submit your resumes and, you know, we'll take it from there. God bless us all.
Yeah, thank you so much. Let me quickly add to Biafrans that are not aware. On some of the lies, these criminals are peddling behind the scene. And I know I keep using that word criminals because they are working for the Nigerian government. They are not sincere. But what they do is what they project on others. That is the DOS style. When you see them say, oh, he's a Jew agent, she's a Jew, just know that is what they are doing. When you hear them say, oh, I'm not going to ever sabotage that, that is exactly what they do. What they do is what they project on others. Let me tell Biafrans today, for those of them that are following them and saying they stand on charter, they do this, they do that, I want to let you know that before the Finland Convention, the Prime Minister established a committee to structure the people that will enter that will lead the United States of Biafra. This is something these criminals are not telling some of you. The Prime Minister knows that the current brigade that we are running, not all of them will lead the United States of Biafra. That is why, as far back as September, the Prime Minister raised 2 committees to give him the structure of the new country, United States of Biafra. One of the committees was the one headed by Dr. Dorothy and Paul Adenam. Another committee was the one where the criminals, they forced themselves that they are giving Odogu the structure of the country, peri and post declaration. That Professor Chioma Okoma, the one that hijacked the referendum presentation in Finland, she was in that committee with the husband and maybe 2 or 3 others. In September, They all did their work differently. The way of the prime minister, most people don't know. They both submitted their work to the prime minister around November of 2024. The prime minister looked through the two committees that he has given this job and discovered and made a resolution that the second committee, headed by Dr. Dorothy and Paul Adinam, did a better job than this Professor Chioma Okomo, all these noisemakers running around with Ogenkere. Based on that, the prime minister now finally, based on the submissions of these two groups, now appointed a final committee that will restructure the leadership of the United States of Biafra. Now, the PM appointed a 4-man committee. So for those of you that keep saying, on what charter is the current government working on what government is the current United States of Biafra functioning, I'm giving you information you don't know. The prime minister instituted a committee to give him the structure that we are operating right now. So go back to those people that are sending you, lying to you, that on what ground is this current structure? Is the government of Biafra functioning? The government of Biafra is currently functioning on the order and the committee that the prime minister empowered to set up the structure of this current government. That committee was a 4-man committee headed by Dr. Dorothy. I was a member of the committee, and I keep telling you people, anything that matters in this government under Simon Ekpa, he will never put those criminals because he knows they have nothing to bring except chaos. So this committee now went to work and put up the structure that you are seeing today. The secretaries, the head of departments, the cabinet members was done by this committee that the prime minister set up to develop the structure peri and post declaration of the United States of Biafra. That is what we are operating on right now. So again, this is an information that some of you do not have. Please take it to those criminals that are lying to Biafrans. And this is the structure that the prime minister has approved. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I just want to announce that we have 6 more people. The last person is SOM, S-O-M.
Yeah, please, after that 6,
we are closed for, we'll close the kitchen.
I didn't even, yeah, so much.
Yes, okay. Mazi Ojimba, UAE, is your turn to speak. Unmute yourself.
Thank you so much. Good evening, all Biafrans, lovers of freedom, wherever you domicile. Thank you so much for this great opportunity. First of all, I want to give thanks to Almighty Chukwuka Biama, and on behalf of our able leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and our DPM, Dr. Mrs. Ngozi Orabweze. I say, may the good Lord continue to guide and protect you. You're going out and you're coming in, shall be under the God's protection in the mighty name of Chukwuka Biama. And God will continue to exonerate you in all the fallacies they laid against you. Mine is not a question. I just have only 2 suggestions. Number one is this. Ma'am, if it's possible, please, can you paste the X handle links of all our elected secretaries and appointees of USB, because most of us don't know them, their handles. So it will enable anyone who wants to submit any vital information can quickly get their links from your X handle. That's number one. My second suggestion is, I saw our new website, which is usbgov.org. in my own suggestion, I'm thinking, is it possible to make an amendment to it to something like USB gov.usb instead of .org, because we are no longer an organization. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much. On your first question, the Twitter handles, if you were listening when I talked before, we are finalizing the logos of the different departments, and you can be on the lookout on my Twitter handle. Once those are ready, the different secretaries and the different departments are going to start using them to open up their Twitter handles. So be on the lookout for that.
Thank you.
The second one is you talked about.
I talked about our new
the domain instead
our
of
domain, yes,
IG
instead of
yeah. Again, we are a government, and again, we have to operate based on the rules we have. There are rules that guide what you're establishing, whether you're establishing a government, whether you're ORG, whether you're establishing an incorporated. So you have to walk within what we have. Remember, we're still Biafra government in exile, even though we have our United States of Biafra. So we are gradually doing what we need to do to make sure that our people stay connected to what we are doing. And there is a step to everything. So when it comes to the right step and the right thing to do, trust us, we are going to do that. But anything that we are doing right now, just know a lot of thoughts, a lot of investigation, and then process goes into that before we deliver that. Thank you so much. Next question.
Thank you so much, ma'am. May the good Lord continue to guide and protect you, and all Biafrans, we are all with you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Joseph John. Unmute yourself, please. Joseph John. Joseph John. Okay. Okay. Joseph John. Okay, he took himself out. Mazu Uchenna Okoro, your turn. Okay, unmute yourself. Mazu Uchenna Okoro.
Hello.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I've been here for the past 2 or 3 hours now. Just that I wanted to I joined from Spain here. I live in Spain here, Menorca, Balearic Island. My question that I wanted to ask is, I think someone has asked the question before, but what has the answer? It's about identification. Most of us here that we are living in Europe, that already have documents registered with a Nigerian passport. On what are the implication or the effect it may cause? What if someone decided to embrace our Biafran identity? That's my first question. And also, the second question is also, here in Europe, we normally have there is a kind of requirement about police character certificate for every immigrant before you apply for a document. So what I want to ask, is there any plans or any way, maybe if someone decided to renounce its Nigerian identity and so I speak more Spanish than any other language now. So about information. Hi, this is a problem.
Okay, so when Igbo,
I want to swear so because more Jezreel, Anambra Norimo, Norabia, so Enugu. So sometime if I want and what pro Nigeria. And I've lived in many other countries, African countries. I speak French, German, and Spanish. So I'm the one.
Quiet. I'm gonna run you upstairs.
Look, Igbo now, so that we can move on.
Okay. I am how can facilitate those kind of documents, police character report, or or any kind of issue, or somebody, or maybe if I decided now to go and renounce that I'm no more, I want to withdraw my Nigerian identity from my residence, whatever. So what kind of case support or
yeah, to quickly answer you, thank you so much, Mr. Uchenna. The first one about your Biafra ID. The Biafra ID is a valid document. Like I said, the security features and the safety of our Biafra ID is unequaled. It meets the standard of the European, anywhere you are, ID card, Europe, in America, and stuff like that. Then you have to also understand, we are still in the process of, like the Prime Minister has said, filing all the necessary documents we need to file at the right corners, at the right organization to get the recognition we need from our allies in the international world. Remember, it's a process. Getting our final independence, protecting our land is a process. It's not something that we will just wake up and do overnight. We are in the right track of doing that. So I will encourage Biafrans, hold on to what you have right now. The new departments, the immigration, the homeland, they are also working behind the scene to inculcate our status update as a new nation and the documents that are legal, our lawyers have, which they're already putting together. All those are things that we are working on. It's a process. So we can only get better. But we don't want to lose what we have already to get better. So we maintain what we have, and then we continue to improve as the allies and the international organization, the world, are recognizing the independence of Biafra. We are going to continue to update that. So we can only get better. That's all I have to say. Thank you so much.
It's all right. Thank you so much, our Deputy Prime Minister.
Thank you. Next person. Thank you.
Okay, that's admin Hong Kong. Your turn to speak. So. Unmute yourself. Hong Kong admin. Hello. Mazenwa Diobu. Unmute yourself. Okay.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you and all of us. And I want to give thanks to God Almighty on the life of our special mother for what God have used it to do. The Bible said, whom the Lord choose, no man should cost. But there is something I want to hear. Many people have said a lot of things and the questions. I didn't come with a question, I just come with one demand. I want to hear small brief testimony. How did you manage to make this declaration on 29? This thing is bothering me. That is where my attention was for a long time. And this is a privilege given to me. That is why I'm here. I want to know how did you manage it, please? Thank you, everybody. Please. That's what I want to hear.
Thank you so much, Madobo. Again, it is the spirit of Biafra. The spirit of Biafra knows that we must declare on the 29th. The spirit of Obato Obie, even those of you that have been following Obato Obie closely, you remember there was a time he said that we may even declare before that 2nd of December. I don't know how many of you that heard him. He just said that. But some people picked it up. Some did not pick it up. That was exactly what happened. When Obato Obie said that we may even declare before that 2nd of December, those that are truly following his footsteps know they have to be on the lookout. So the declaration on the 29th of November 2024 was born, again, not only out of security report. Like I told people, I was in Finland way before Biafra started arriving in Finland, but it's not everything that I have to say. And I left Finland way after Biafrans left Finland. And there was a reason for that. When people come and tell you stupid stories of they know this, they know, please ignore them. They don't know nothing. Nobody knows Obato Obie's way. And I must continue to tell you, anybody, even me, sometimes, no, regardless of my position, sometimes I will never know Obato Obie's way. So anybody that come to tell you they know Obato Obie tell them to do this, do that, please just ignore them. They don't know nothing. So not just the security report I got, but also remember the Brigade cabinet members, we had a meeting the day before the declaration. There was a cabinet meeting. So it's not just, it was me. Again, I know what is going on, but also the cabinet members, we had a meeting where almost every cabinet member that are truly following Obato Obie voted that we will declare on the 29th. The only individuals that were against it is this Ogenkere, with Chamo Koma, Sonny Akparawa, Vam. This is their clique, Imam Madrabo. They were the ones that were fighting that. And some of you that watched the video that was shown in Finland, where you see 4 of them sitting, how their face was, how they reacted, attested to that. But the majority of the Brigade cabinet members, during that meeting we had on the 28th, and there are some things that some of them did on that meeting that day. But at the right time, I will release that to the Biafrans all over the world to see what transpired. But I don't think it's the time right now.
Yes.
So it's based on that, on the security report, also based on what Obato Obie has said in the past, that to be on the watch out, that it may happen before that second. And then also based on what some of these criminals that claim to be Brigade cabinet members, what they plotted. That was why we decided to declare on the 29th. If you watch what some of them were exhibiting that day, on the 29th, some of them were very reluctant to follow that instruction, but the spirit of Biafra was moving them to do what they must do on that day. Some of them were reluctant even to read the grievances. Some people that were not on that agenda were brought into that agenda. And I remember I asked Choma, Professor Koma, why are you trying to deviate? Why are you telling this person to talk? Because that person was not on the agenda that I already approved. But she brought that individual to continue to delay, to continue to waste our time, knowing fully well that that event place will close exactly by 5 in 2 hours' time. So they were dilly-dallying. They were taking their time. They were trying to use every avenue to delay, but we were on top of their game. That's all I have to say. And there's no way that day that we will not have declared the restoration of the independence of Biafra. And that's exactly what we did. So 1, it was God. Secondly, it was us. Thirdly, it was the Brigade cabinet members. Fourthly, it was the Biafrans that were in that hall that day that made them move. They didn't want to move quickly. We made them move quickly and swiftly. And we declared. That was the answer to that. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And I think that was great. I think if he had stayed the next day, he would have brought everybody over, the same way he did. Yes.
That is wonderful. That is wonderful.
Yes.
That is wonderful. I thank God for this. I'm very, 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 very interested. You did a great job. And the kingdoms were destroyed. You did a great job. And therefore, I want to appreciate God. And
okay, thank you. The last person is
people that are raising their hands.
No. I know the last person.
Yeah, please let us stop raising hands.
Yeah, the last person is Storm. And the last person is Som. S-O-M.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So you don't want me to say anything.
No, you didn't come on time, please.
Okay. Okay, hold on.
Just have to go.
Dr. what I wanted to add to Biafra is these criminals that are telling some people now that, oh, we want to leave everything until Obato comes out. And then again, so much went on the ground. So much. If not the spirit of Obato that is in some of us, they would have disrupted that declaration. They would have. But the spirit of Obato Obie in some of us knows that no matter what Obato Obie says, no matter, even if they put corn on his head, for us to move that declaration, Obato Obie knows it will never happen under my leadership, under these secretaries that are working for this Biafra government right now. They know. And that was why when they said that, when they wanted Ogenkere to hijack Odogu's position, some of them were not prepared to be in Finland. Some of them already started talking to people that they need to cancel their hotel. They need not to be in Finland. They do not want the declaration to hold because the Nigerian government does not want the declaration to happen. We stop them. Biafrans stop them. Yes. So when you see some ex-foreign cabinet members that were discouraging Biafrans from traveling to Finland, that was their plot. That was their plan to make sure that our declaration did not happen. But we told them we are 20 steps ahead of them. And that's exactly what happened. We are a nation and we will continue to defend our land with all the legal rights involved. Our papers, our documents are on the tables of most international countries right now. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I want to say something here. We talk about being disciplined. Can we exhibit that when we're on this platform? If you're not asked to speak, please don't. And if you intend to be in a meeting that you plan to speak, be here on time. We've been here since almost 6 hours, and someone is coming now, to complain, oh, am I not going to talk? Just hold on. The last person is SOM. If the DPM wants to speak to the other 5 hands, she can. But SOM, please speak. Unmute yourself.
Good evening, sir. Can't hear you.
We can't hear you, sir.
Hello, good evening. Louder.
We cannot hear you. Your volume is very, very low.
Hold on, let me just.
Sorry.
My volume is at the highest.
It's too deep.
Hello, can you hear me now?
A little bit.
Hello? Is it better now?
Yes.
Yes, it's better.
Good evening, fellow.
Uh-oh.
My phone is just full.
Maz, we can't hear you. My
Still not working.
Come back, okay? Maz is SOM.
Sorry.
All right, DPM is up to you. He was the last person, and now we have 6 more hands. Maz, SOM, log out and come back. We can't hear you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your voice is very clear. Please, information secretary. If we can just, please, nobody should raise their hand again. Please, nobody. Let's just take these hands that are up. After that, we will close. We've been on this thing for a long time. Please, nobody, please do not raise your hand again.
Okay, the last person here is Agubuzo is the last.
Agubuzo, no more.
No other person, except if Mazi SOM comes back, right? Okay, thank you. Mazi Victor, go ahead and speak.
I'll make your question 1 minute, please, so we can go. Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Next person, if we can.
Okay, I don't know why he's. Okay, next person is Deaconess Peace. Unmute yourself.
Thank you, my good people, for this opportunity. Actually, my question has been answered, but I just felt like appreciating our Deputy Prime Minister and her cabinet. It can only be God, not by any human being. What she did on that first day gave me a big courage, encouraged me, even people around me, because I said, listen, God has ordained this lady, this sister, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, for this assignment. Please, we should encourage her, we should support her. To be honest, the very first time I heard about the dissolving of the cabinet, I was among the people that said, oh, why can't we continue with the cabinet we had before? But immediately I closed my eyes and sat down, a voice came to me. For her to say this must have been from the PM. And for PM to direct her to say this, something must have been, something must have happened. So I think she's doing the right thing. People should listen to her. So my Deputy Prime Minister, I say, God who has started this, who has assigned this to you, will continue to back you, to strengthen you, protect you, more wisdom, more understanding. As he protects you, he protects your entire family. And the cabinet that you're working with, in the name of Jesus, amen. Wherever they do, your name is jump and pass. Whatever they say, back any arrow back to sender. Yes, because they are working in their dark places, but it will not have anything to do with you and your cabinet, neither with you and your family, neither with our PM. Oh, but our God is able, more than able, that all those people ranted. My prayer is that God will open their eyes and their understanding to see, to hear, and to know the truth and follow the truth, because the word of God said, we should know the truth, and the truth we know shall set us free. My beloved sister, hold on to him. That God will never disappoint you, because you've broken their stronghold on that first day. Because some of them I was discussing with this, I said, now could you tell me, you are complaining about this Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. The first day you heard that spoke, why didn't you impress? I just want you to answer me one question. And as you go to have it, those people said, yes, they were impressed with her. So why can't you continue to impress with her? My dear, let me summarize. As I said, God is with you and he will continue to be with you. So long as you're holding on the truth, that truth will set you free. In Jesus' name, amen. Bless you all the cabinets, yeah?
Thank you so much.
Amen. Thank you. Next person is Obi Eze. Unmute yourself, please.
Yeah, my people, I greet everybody in the Zoom. My sister, Secretary Dr. Age, I greet you.
Thank you.
And I greet my big sister, Ngozi Orebeze, the Chief of Staff and the Deputy Prime Minister. My sister, Odumegu Simokelegi, Odumegu State Simokelegi.
Thank you.
Odumegu Simokelegi.
Thank you.
Nagi Gawani, na million heads, also good. I worry agota, and when you hear them.
Thank you.
And when Obia Mapona, I call in a Zukidigbam.
Thank you.
Yeah, my question goes to the former finance minister, to him, but you can answer. But I'm interested on that case. I've been monitoring him for a while, and I believe my spirit don't lie to me. I believe that he don't have a home of his own. He's using our office as his personal home and his personal office to conduct his business, and is no more with the government. And I have been to to 7200 Bel Air Road or Street in Maryland. I have been there, Baltimore. So my question is Ogenkere the owner of that house, or is it the USB, the United States of Biafra, the owner of that apartment? If it's not, is it not time we relieve him of that place so that our admin in Maryland, or the people of Maryland, the people of Baltimore, can take over that place and be hosting their meeting over there? Because all the time Ogenkere sits there and conduct his meeting. I'm not happy about that. Okay. So that's my question. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Odogwu. Thank you so much. To answer your question, that office in Maryland is paid for by Biafrans, by you and myself. It is the office that belongs to the United States of Biafra. We have a Department of Foreign Affairs under the Secretary of State office. If you look at the structure of the new United States of Biafra, again, we are in a new government and certain things will be changed. So the Foreign Affairs Department, they're already putting heads together on the best way to go about our headquarters. So whether we're going to retain the Maryland office, whether we're going to have a headquarter in Washington, D.C., where most countries in the world have their headquarters. Even if it's a small office, but Biafrans can always walk in and walk out of our headquarters in Washington, D.C. That is something that the Department of Foreign Affairs, they're already working on that. So again, I think in the next couple of weeks or months, we will have a clearer picture of where the United States of Biafra is going. But I promise you, this government, we are going to follow every step to make sure we do what even developed countries in the world are doing. Nobody's going to stop us. So we are looking into that. The department that is involved is looking into that. That office is being paid by Biafrans. When we make the decision that Biafrans are going to move, we are going to move. No individual is going to stop that. Biafrans, when they resist, Biafrans, we move the individual. As long as those individuals are on the right path of the history of Biafra, we are not going to have problem with them. But if they want to constitute nuisance to the government, then we are going to use every available structure we have to move those individuals. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next person is Ifeoma Agu. Unmute yourself, Ifeoma Agu. Ifeoma Agu.
Good evening, Biafrans.
Good evening.
Yeah, I want to thank our DPM. I want to thank every one of you. Please, I don't have any question for you, but I want to let the Biafrans know one thing today about Chioma. Chioma was part of the Umadas that ate 21 million that was given to Umada. We, the Umada of then, we wrote a letter to the Binta Nyako to release our Oyendu. The letter we wrote, they went and put their individual phone numbers and put their individual emails, which they send it to the governors of the 5 states in East, and they send them 21 million naira. When we ask them questions, we, that is part of the executive of then, this Chioma in question asked me, is it because of this 21 million naira that you people are going gaga? Now, she find her way to mingle with Chinwe. They fought Ndidi Amaga and Rosemary, Biafrans. And this, my sister called herself Nena, was in the part of Ndidi Amaka, Nena in Canada. When they fought and fought and fought, they see this Chioma saw that she cannot have any place there. She mingled herself, ran away from that group, went to Obatobie. I and one of my sister that is living in Spain, we reached out to Vam. Young people should send this information to Obatobie that Chioma is nothing but a spy, somebody that have come to scatter, somebody have come to eat, somebody have come to look for position, somebody has, she's planning to be who she doesn't, see, I don't know how to put it. She's planned herself to be who she wants to be when Biafran comes. Biafrans, listen. When I saw her in Finland, then someone standing there talking, I called my friend in Spain. Can you see this woman? I wish God will do what he knows how to do. To fish her out. He says, Chioma, anywhere you see Chioma, run for your dear life. They went ahead and got another secret group from Umada, which she added some people that when we asked her series of questions, they find a way to take us off. Dear friends, all I want to tell you guys today is God in his infinite mercy, God in his infinite majesty and power, he knows how to do what he knows how to do. He said all of us should circle to our COS and do what we need to do. Support her. I can see the power of God in her. Fear not, God is with you. No matter how they gang up, God has fished them out. Keep doing what you are doing. I have no question for you. I just want to release this to the person to know it for the first time.
Please, someone
Since
should
that day, I
record that
pipe
part.
low and I keep
Cut
low.
that very
May
part.
God
Very
bless you all.
important.
May God bless
Somebody
you
should
all.
copy this very part. It's very important.
Thank you so very much.
God bless you.
Sir.
God bless you.
Thank you so much. And again, only the truth will stand the test of time. When I told Biafrans that this Professor Chamo Okoma hijacked the referendum presentation that she presented in Finland, I reached out to her. I sent her a mail. Please, can you send me the referendum document you presented in Finland, because our attorneys need it to fight for the Biafra recognition in the world. This same Chioma, she refused to send that document to me till today. But thank God, our secure Biafrans that have been monitoring them, Dr. Dorothy here was able to retrieve that presentation this Chioma Okoma did in Finland, which she refused to turn over to the Biafra government. She is the one now. So when you look at their ring, this Chioma Okoma, Ndenna, the one in Canada, when you look at that, their gang, where they have been, how they penetrated Obatobie and entered the Biafra government in exile, and what they are doing now, Biafrans, our God is good. Our God is good. Who never agreed, never let the Biafran know she was part of the people that were communicating with the Southeast governors to the extent of receiving 21 million. But these are the individuals that are going with Sonia Akbarawa. Van say COS was working for Nigerian government. So what they do is what they project on other people. But we are spitting them out by the day. Dear friends, I want you to know that these people, they cut deep. They cut in. They cut real deep. And we must stop them anywhere we see them, no matter how they pretend.
Yes.
Thank God we already changed the leadership in Canada. That crazy shot engine in Canada, Nena, is no longer, and nobody should ever communicate with her on anything Biafra in Canada. These are the criminal cabals planted inside the Biafra government by the Nigerian government. Chioma Okoma, Joy Irobi, that they are cabals. I know that there are calls them the Fulani Amajiri agitators inside the Biafra government. They are all gone. We've swept all of them away. Let them continue. Biafrans, we destroy them, not me. It is not our battle. The Biafrans that are genuine, following our battle, we destroy them one after the other. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And what I admire you coming out. And, those of us, there are certain things we can't just say, but I think a couple of cabinet members, I tried to, explain her role during Omoada with Ndidamaka and Rosemary Williams and the Chinwe. So I knew her right from then, and I put her where I put her because of her role involvement there. Agobozo, is your turn, please. Mazi Agobozo.
When you greeting from Japan here, I want to thank our COS, the Deputy Prime Minister. I want to thank every cabinet member who is working hard for this our restriction. We don't have questions. That's why we raise our hand late, because we want those who have questions to ask. I just want to appreciate this government. During the fundraiser, I said it. I said we support this very government. We are not supporting individual, but we are supporting the government. I want to thank all of you who are working for this, for us. to encourage you people to be working hard. We are with you. We are not checking. Anybody who says the truth, we know the truth. We are not fools. When you say the truth, we know the truth, and we are following the truth. I want to appreciate our COS law today with all your cabinet members. See you, Nike. Cody, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh my God. Mazi Austin Okonkwo, your turn. Wow, good to have you. Unmute yourself, please. Okay.
Moment, please. Oh my God, oh my God. But can you hear me?
Yes, we can, but we can't see your picture though. You turn it off?
I think.
There you go.
Okay,
No.
there you go.
You
We can
muted.
see you now.
You're muted.
Unmute yourself, Mazi Austin. Okay.
Hello, Biafra.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we
All
can.
right.
Welcome back.
I want to greet. I want to start DPM first and also extend my greetings to our Opotobi anywhere he is. And of course, the man who let all of us gathered, our MNK, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And some of the people that are hearing my voice, you know who is this. This is Mazi Okonkwo. I don't speak when it is stop. So, sir, I wanted to let everyone know that I have investigated our DPM, Madam Ngozo Rabeze, and I have to be honest with you. I've spoken twice on my platform that every one of you Biafrans who are highly conscious should follow this woman because she has a new dimension and that she wants to bring in this particular struggle. And I want to tell all of you, I don't know if I'm coming out.
Yeah, coming out.
Okay, good evening from here, Pastor Rose. Welcome.
So Pastor Rose here knows how all of us have fought for this particular struggle when it was so tough. But one thing I know is the tough time never lasts, but the tough people do last.
Yes.
Looking outside, I used to say in some of my programs are distraction, but when you look inside, you get direction. And some of these people, I one time kept quiet and I saw a lot of things before I keep mood. A lot of price on this particular journey that even my mom has to start paying flat somewhere. The house of my younger brother have been burned because of this struggle. And when I see people playing with this, it's like we are playing a jamboree. It's like a children who plays in the marketplace. And one thing I want to tell you, Adade Rama and our DPM here, I have sensed your spirit. You people are on the right track. And this particular journey you see, all of you know, is going to be a saga that happened somewhere there in the book of Matthew, chapter number 13. I'm also a pastor. Some of them know me. When the master, there was a time a storm was sowed among the wheats and the tares. You know the story in the New Testament. Naata, Naoka, Netokota, the master who has the farm allowed all of them to grow together because when you begin to harvest them, you're going to crush the real thing. The master allowed them to grow. And after that, Mbaga Hoka, Ata, Ganiche, Oka Noriche.
Exactly.
Adade Rama, you know, one thing I have respect about this woman called Adade Rama, I have told people, if you want to attack her, go and investigate her spirit. And I heard our DPM today spoke about it, and I heard Kelena TV spoke about this. The Biafran struggle is not for the Kana people. For Ngozi or Abeze, our DPM, I want all of you who are listening to me, go and read the book of Romans chapter number 8. The Bible says, for who he called, he choose. For them he choose, he predestinate. If you don't know somebody, go and consult your native doctor. You can be able to know who he is. Simon Eba is not a man who tells you everything he do. I am one-on-one with him in this struggle, and all of you knows it. I pray for him in the spirit. Even when Solomon, all of you know that guy called Solomon, the masked man, who helped us in the struggle, when Nelly and
King
the co.
Solomon, yes.
Solomon, he knows who I am in the spiritual realm.
but at the time he was paid by the zoo government as they paid some okrekus on this struggle.
Yes.
One of the things I want to tell you, DPM, stand strong.
Yes.
You are on the right track. Adadarama, stand strong. I also want to thank some of the bloggers, some of the medias, Kelena TV. I love that guy so well that they have been doing great. I know why I keep mood, but I am Dama Jova on this particular struggle. I am still on the right track, and everyone knows it. One thing I want Biafra to do, and our DPM, focus on what you're doing. They can call you all kinds of names. It is only when you react to the name being called, then it becomes who you are. Believe me, Biafrans are going to celebrate you. You are on the right track. And I want to tell some of you also who are confused. If you are confused, keep mood. Don't say nothing yet until the harvest day. Thank you, Biafrans, and God bless you. Still Mazo Konkwa. I'm here with you. God bless.
Thank you, Mazo Konkwa.
Thank you, Mazo Konkwa.
Thank you, Mazo Konkwa. Nice to have you.
Thank you,
Mazo.
Thank you,
Mazi. Thank you,
Mazi.
Mazi.
Thank you.
A long time.
Yeah.
Thank
Next
you.
person is Som. SOM, unmute yourself and speak. And make sure we can hear you this time, okay? Because we are running out of time. We still cannot hear you.
Good evening, fellow Biafrans. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. My able deputy minister, deputy prime minister. Good evening, and really God bless you for the work you're doing.
We can't hear you.
We cannot hear you.
Okay, I'll have to resign in this case.
Sound like in a tunnel.
Are you listening to something?
I am not listening to anything.
Okay, go ahead. You come up.
I'm making
I basically have to scream before you could hear, but I always use this system. It's one of my systems.
Scream.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. I will just go straight to the point since I'm having this challenge. Point number one. I've already congratulated you, DPM. One of the things, responses I expected, and a particular man asked a question. In the question, he said,
Face the screen. Face the screen. When you look left or right, we don't hear you. Just look straight.
This screen is just a bigger screen where I cast my
turn right. Turn your right and speak. Go towards your right and speak. No, right.
This way.
Okay, yes.
That's why I'm facing here.
Okay.
Okay. Now,
not close to the microphone.
Okay. Now, a man did ask a question. He said, now that we've declared Biafra, the restoration of Biafra, what next? Now, when he asked, maybe I missed the response, but I recall that Prime Minister said something about this. He said that after the declaration of the restoration of United States of Biafra, the old cabinet will be resolved. I heard this from him. He said it will be resolved, and a new set of leaders will be elected who will pursue the recognition of the United States of Biafra. I only heard them say something like, there are countries who have already recognized Biafra, and the way things are done, they cannot withdraw their petition because they never ever did it, even after the war ended, which means we still have them. So what I'm trying to say in this regard is, when the man asks a question about what next, I expected for us to portray on this again because some persons who are being deceived by the other party may not be aware of this. I am equally a toddler in the struggle. I've been watching, but I don't ever show my face. This is the first time of showing my face. Like coming to Sweden, where I live now, is the first time I'm ever showing my face. Okay, so I think someone should throw light on it again for people who are hearing it for the first time, who are not in this meeting, but will see it on YouTube or so, to know that yes, there was a time Prime Minister mentioned the old cabinet will be dissolved after the declaration of the restoration, and the new cabinet will be elected who will pursue the restoration, the recognition rather, of the United States of Biafra. This is one of the points I want to bring up so that people will keep hearing this. Now, two, with due respect, Deputy Prime Minister, I am not trying to hold your position about asking us about the Igbo adage that says, Osimiriade Elono Fohokuya. It is very true. It is very true that Osimiriade Elono Fohokuya. But I believe that we all have reasoning, we all have logical minds. One of the ways I found out that the other group headed by Akmarawa, Nkere, Bam Bam Bam, and 555 Vision, the way I knew there was a problem was nobody told me, because I also listened to them before the event that happened. So I was online.
Mazi, can you wrap up? You know, we only have 1 minute.
Yeah,
so go straight to your questions.
Not even audible.
I'm not
Not even audible.
Please, and you know you are not coming out clearly. So the quicker you make your point, the better for you. Maybe next time when you have a better gadget, you can talk more. We had the first, yeah.
This is always the gadget.
We are straining our ears to hear you.
Okay,
And
Mr.
he can join the next program, please.
Yeah,
he can come the next program.
Okay,
he can
Mr.
join the next program.
Okay, listen, Mr. Son, please. We don't know where you're talking from. That's why you're not really coming out very clear. Maybe next time, before you join us, make sure you're in a place where you're going to be audible and comprehensible, so we can make out your questions and all that. I don't know if he's still online or he left. To his first talking about what next. I've already answered that question. After declaration, what next? We are putting all the necessary documents on the right quarters for our recognition. That's what next. And I also said that PM has set up these structures even before the incident. There are people already assigned the attorneys to do that. They're already doing that. The next one, we talked about dissolution of the cabinet. Again, I don't know if you listened when I said the PM set up a committee to set up the structure peri and post declaration. That's what we are following. I also talked about the contract signed by everybody working for the Birgi cabinet, the voluntary contract they signed, which gave the PM the power to hire and fire any of them that goes against the government. I didn't know if you listened to that, but that is just what I got from his question. Thank you so much.
That's what I got too. Then that's the last person, but these two people just creeped in. I'm not sure. Chizoba, can you ask your question 1 second, not a minute, please?
This is Otuwamwanya.
Oh yeah,
correction,
even at that, please.
I don't know why or is it that you're not seeing my name there reflecting on your own side, but my phone is showing me Otuwamwanya. You are showing me. You're calling my.
Chizoba is what is showing. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Greetings, Her Excellency, the COS, Dr. Gozi Orabeze, the General. Wonderful people. I greet all of you, Biafrans. Yes, I am the Deputy Secretary of Sports and Youth, or Youth and Sports. Yes, we are on the right path, the path of truth and justice. Yes, transparency is the foundation and truth is the foundation with which Obatubiele led this government, and we must continue on that path. Any delay, I will not be part of it. I stand with the COS. The day she made the redeclaration of Biafra, right there, I told her I stand with her. I hugged her with tears in my eyes because I've seen that this house is going to be divided. But no matter what, you do not allow yourself to be influenced by friends, relatives, or money or anything anybody has. You stand on the path of truth as we were taught by Onyendu Mazenam Dekano. Always. That is whiter than white and whiter than snow. If you allow yourself to be influenced by friends, or you saw somebody and join this movement, when that person is gone, you will follow them and be gone. But we will not look at you because this trend is not stopping. We are moving with the speed of light. I want to thank you, my COS, for your resoluteness and standing on the path of truth. We love you. Do not check. I maintain my ground. I stand with you 247.
Thank you so much.
Biafrans, we must stand on the path of truth, irrespective of whatever anybody is doing. We are not here to chase money.
Thank you so much.
All of us, whatever we are doing, we are doing it to put our own, not to collect from anybody. I yield the mic. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. The last person is Nasoso Biafra. Please unmute yourself. Nasoso Biafra. Hello. Okay. He exited, or she.
Okay, no, so. All right, thank you so much, everyone. That is the end of this. That brings us to the end of this visit to Asia. Hopefully, we're gonna be having more of this every now and then to educate Biafrans and the information department. I know they've been organizing some of these talks every now and then to also to educate Biafrans. And I thank everybody that have listened all these hours. That's just so long. I didn't know it's gonna last this long. But again, we are happy we've put in some clarities. We've learned so much, and that is what we're gonna do. We're gonna continue to do every now and then when we have the opportunity. All I'm asking.
Great success.
Yeah, it was a great success. And like I said, continue to donate your money, even though we're not going to meet physically or, virtually this Saturday. No program this Saturday, no program this Sunday. We are going to relax and enjoy our holidays. But please continue to donate your money. The accounts we've provided, but at home, abroad, are the only approved account. Do not put your money anywhere else. All those accounts are very safe, very secure, and we will continue to do that. And I thank all Biafrans that are already donating into those accounts. One other thing I want to tell Biafrans, both at home and abroad, this government is open to peace. We are open to extending hand of friendship to everyone that wants our friendship. Those that hate us, we will hate. Those that love us, we will love. Those that want to work with us, we will work with them. But if your task is to sabotage this United States of Biafra, this new nation, you will fail. If your task is to partner with those that are fighting against this new nation, I promise you, you will fail. Your failure is not only going to come from this Biafra government, your failure is also going to be supported by what we do in homeland. That is a promise I'm giving you. I thank everyone. Please ignore the criminals and what they do. Do not give them that oxygen. You are the oxygen they breathe. That is why we keep ignoring them and we comment as needed. Just like we keep exposing their lies. Those that said I do not have Biafra ID card, I'll show you my official Biafra ID card. That is how we are going to continue to expose the Nigeria criminal elements, the DOS elements inside the Biafra government. And I thank God we have discovered them. I thank God we will continue to destroy them. We will continue to deal with them. And we will keep an eye on the full restoration of the United States of Biafra. Thank you so much, and you all have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Henry, do you want to
everybody.
say
Thank
anything?
you, COS.
Okay.
It's quite amazing. DPM, this is amazing. This meeting was for 2 hours, and now we are running 6.5 hours, going to 7. That is amazing. There is no difference from what we used to have with our PM. This is just the same. The attendance, the turnout, it was wonderful. It was excellent. I am amazed. I'm surprised that you can hold the ground for 6.5 hours. Actually, we're going. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Who has tuned in.
Thank you,
Thank
one,
you.
Your Majesty.
How about one? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Odia and Middle East are so proud of you. Thank you. Thank you.
And before we go, thank you, Henry, in Asia and Middle East, like we said. All the countries in Middle East and Asia is represented here today, is fully covered. And I want to give 1 or 2 minutes to our Defense Secretary. I know they called you earlier, but I think you were not. But I know there's a lot of shaking about our defense, about recruitment, about the men on ground, about the people that are following Obatobia's instruction under your able leadership. I don't know if you have 1 or 2 minutes to say something before we close. Thank you so much, Defense Secretary. Go ahead.
Yes, sure. Thank you, able Deputy Prime Minister, Chief of Staff. I thank you for your tenacity, your courage, everything you are going through. You show a good example to all of us to emulate and follow. So Biafrans, so all over the world, as you listen to me, we are good. Our defense is in good shape. We are putting things together to make it look more like regular military, like we're supposed to be. The memo I sent out early this morning is to tell the zoo, terrorists, the Nigerian government, and the soldiers to know that our men, they are under Geneva coverage as we speak. Because of that memo, they cannot arrest our men. We cannot allow our men to be in jeopardy, to maltreat them, to kill them anyhow. Now they have to answer to the world because they are signatory to the Geneva Convention. So on POWs. Because if they arrest our men now, because they cannot just kill them anymore. They can only arrest them and maybe ask them questions, and they will release them. They are now POWs. So that's one great thing that we have achieved. So another thing is, when you have military, we have to have a form of identification to know who they are, to identify yourself as a member and be proud of it, a member of Biafra military. We are proud, we are strong, and we can defeat anybody. So with that identification, that clarifies, that shows that you are legitimate. We are defending ourselves, and that's the reason why when they come, to arrest us, they cannot call us any more terrorist group or all kinds of names they call us. We are now a legitimate military, and we are now a legitimate country. So now they have to treat us as a country, and now they are the occupying force in our country. The occupying force. Biafrans, I just want to let you know, because we have great plans in this coming new year. Our going home is near. I can tell you that. So we are working together. We're putting things in place that will make all of us go home in 2025. Thank you all very much. Just support us financially, support us with what we need to do the job, and we will deliver. I thank you all so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
This is
Thank you so much, Biafrans. And I want you to know that in Zoom, our viewership in Zoom alone is over 15,000. And on the rest stream, from just my own little, we have almost 4,000, which is almost 20,000 from my own. All of you have your rest stream, different areas. But for that, the criminals that went to fix their own visit, their own Zoom at the same time that we put our own, let them give Biafrans the result of their own. We are not doing Bye, everyone.
Good morning, everyone.
The recording has stopped.
Eyi ụmụnne m, Chukwu ebuka, Chukwu dị ebube, Chukwu nwe ike. Ọkwụ na afụgo onwere onye agbagwojuru anya ama na ọgbagwoju unu anya. Ajụjụ niile unu na-ajụ, ife niile unu chọrọ ịma, ha ncha niile azagotie tata. Ndewo na ụmụ ndị gboo, ka chi fono. Ọnwụ na ike dị m enwere ike bịa mụ na ụlọ anọ 1 minute. Ọnwụ na ike adị m ọdụ echi o. Bye bye na ụmụ ndị gboo. Bye bye.